1 second, we get everything together here. Do my usual. Tell the Discord and all that. Set up all the YouTubes. This is not playing music. It's disconnected from here apparently. 1 moment, please. Bluetooth enabled on it. Technical difficulties. There we go. Okay, and then get all the links together, blah blah blah. Supposedly I went live on YouTube. Okay. It's all like, did you really? And I'm like, did I really? Oh, this is way too loud of a song for the first song in the morning. Person yelling in there? No, I'm good. I haven't had my caffeine yet. Without my caffeine, it's we gotta work our way up to... Gotta work our way up. Did I forget the Twitch link? I guess I did. Embarrassing. Blah blah. YouTube link second, because we don't even like the YouTube link as much as we like the Twitch link at this point. I mean, they're both okay, but one of them definitely gets better reception to viewers. All right, got that, we're good. Care about that. Set this over here so I can double check that information. Super care, but I guess I should monitor the health of that stream. Okay. Should be good. And the last thing I need to do is to open up a Google Drive and find the what was last working on. I got a list. It's important. Of all the things I've broken, I need to fix. Okay. Now I can get started. It only took 4 minutes. Guess it's not the worst. Pretty bad. Pretty bad. I don't think I need the NPC thing where I have them for flying like that. This didn't even seem to really do anything. Just for a brief moment it takes too long. I'll just do this and just change the thing manually on that. I'm gonna have to rework all the saving information and everything. There's so much I gotta get done. It's just like, hey, we'll be running out before you even start. And I'm like, okay. But why, Twitch? Why? Why ad? Whatever, Twitch, whatever. Wants to run its ad early on for some reason. Blow its load before anyone's had a chance to look at it, yes. I don't care about the dialogue for these yet, because I'm not going to do that. Alright, so I guess we'll investigate the playroom first, since that's actually necessary to beat the demo, so, and it being broken is kind of a problem. This room's going to need so much work to play out well. Hey, Martha. They're advertising Borderlands now? What, like the movie or the game? Because I heard the movie was awful and no amount of advertising will save that, but maybe the game's okay? Question mark? Ah. Well, for what it's worth, at least for about a week ago, Twitch was doing like a free week of Twitch Turbo. Huh. E-Block gave up, it's fair. Yeah, like the Twitch Turbo thing is like, I mean, I don't get any money if you sign up for Twitch Turbo. It's not tied to any particular channel, but it I do get money for every ad you skip. But it's like a free week of it. And it just skips ads everywhere. So for at least 1 week, you'd be free of them. After that, you should probably just cancel it. I mean, that's what I did. I was like, 1 week, huh? All right. Just when I rated other people's channels, you know, I would not have to see an ad or something on their channel. Hey, Bard, how's it going? What I'm really writing for is another free Spotify thing where they give you, you know, like 3 months for, well, it's not really free, but it's like 3 months for like $10 or something. So it's like $3.33 a month. Okay, I'll do that. Well, that's what they're banking on. I, however, don't really forget to cancel that thing, so I'm like, There's also the if you have Amazon Prime, you get like 1 Twitch Prime somewhere for free. So I use that's what I use with my Amazon Prime. I just, you know, whoever I'm watching the most of, I can't use it on myself. Otherwise, I would have just given myself a slight rebate on my own Amazon thing. But I do that. I mean, Bezos is getting the same money that, well, I don't want Bezos to get all the money, so I'm being nice and giving it to other people. Oh, that's right. If you have exposed pins when you spawn the thing, it actually has access to all these. I forgot that. I always forget that sort of thing. I could actually set the I gotta remember that that's a thing. It's so easy for me to forget something like that. Last time I did this, she spawned way too many. Or she was there for too long. So I might make this spread like so much less, because she worked perfectly fine until I did this. I have to decide if I'm going to have like lots of her wandering around, or if it's just really one of her. And one of her seems more sensible. Like, I don't understand why there'd be a lot of her. That's bizarre. You can get sandwiched between them, so there is a danger in that. But by that standard, I'd want to have the distance check again to see if it's a good idea or not. Hey, Unreal Andy, how's it going? Now, the thing about FBX files is FBX files can also be weird to start with. And then when you import it, there's a whole bunch of options in UE that you can change. I know there's one thing when you're importing them that you can click that's like switches to the measurements of UE. I forgot what it was called. Let me see if I can find a file to import to check. That's an FBX, that'll do. I mean, I've already imported it, but that's fine. Okay, well, don't import it into a folder. Actually, oh yeah. We'll import it to delete this, so this... No space, let's delete this. We'll attempt to import it. Where was it? Half the time when I import FBXs, it just turns into a complete catastrophe, so I'm not even sure I can be much of a... have a lot of sage knowledge on it. I remember there was one setting in particular that often caused a lot of problems. I could have sworn there was. I guess they could have changed it since I last imported too. Goodness knows they keep changing UE versions and taking things out. Was it the build scale? Maybe. It's one of the measurement scales or something like that for it. Because the measurement can be off or something when you're importing. And people from Blender talk about it a lot. All these, it's probably just these ones here we're setting it to 111 or something, but... This one's auto-generated by DAZ to Unreal, so I don't have to do it myself. And I'm glad they do. Yeah, I think they took the setting out, so I'm just weird. Don't even mind it. Yeah. Send UE plugin? Can't say I've used that one. I'm assuming that's a Blender plugin. And not a UE plugin. Because that'd be weird. Sending to myself. Cool. Maybe this would play out better if it just triggered really fast near the player, so they had to run. That's what I'm hearing. A 3D artist I am not. I could just set the spawn really low, and then if you get near one, you'll have to run really fast, but I don't know about that. Problem with that is, I think if you're running through some of these areas, you won't be able to get out. Like, let's say you run down this side path here into this area. She spawns there, you have to run really fast into here. There's nowhere way. It's really hard to dodge her. That's just too big. So it's not built very well for that. You know, it might be more fun if this is actually like this was gone here, like in this direction. You could actually run through either way, loop around. As opposed to here where it's just split two directions, I guess. At least then you'd be able to run away from her. Which I think is part of the problem here, is that everything is like a one-way path and you're essentially powerless to get away. I guess let's try the times being a little faster. I don't 100% know on this one. But as long as the room's beatable, I don't super care at the moment, because I can always come up with a better idea later. Because if I don't have a good idea, then chances are I'm not going to come up with a good idea on the spot. So I just wait until I have that moment of inspiration and then come back to it. One thing that's interesting, and I didn't really account for this, is that was going to be this was going to be a way into the stair thing here. This needs to be up a little higher. I need to redo the floor so this is blocking everything, because now it looks like there's a secret passage there and there's not supposed to be. It's just that the floor had a hole in it. So I patched it up real fast. Yeah. What's the height of this? I have that selected. Blocked by my phone cord. That's bizarre. Well, fine, I guess we manually do it. We'll just expand it a bit later or something. But yeah, there's now an entrance to here that pops you in right here, and I really didn't plan for that. It's possible I removed that entrance entirely, since it was supposed to be a completely different room here, and then another room over there. I could also just leave these as their default times. Maybe I don't random these. Maybe I just leave them as they are. The random's kind of... I'm gonna leave it there as an idea, but it worked a lot better with the as it was. I don't want to test it. What I want to know is why this isn't working. Why the saves aren't working. I think if I have that game mode enabled and I jump in from the other map, it works? Question mark? No, it doesn't. Save system only works as long as the game mode is enabled. Because it changes the way the player start is, and well, No. Look this over. Maybe I can do this different here. How does the other game mode even look? So in order to start a different player starts, you have to override the game mode the way that it normally would do it. I go into override and then choose player start. If I have the other mode enabled, I'm going to double check something real fast here. Let's remove this one from the thing. And I have it set to do new view, current camera location. Sure. But it's going to random, it doesn't random me, it sets me right here. I'd like to have a variable I can just click so this way I can have the same game mode all the time and just turn that on so that this way it puts me where the camera is if it's if I'm in testing, and it puts me where it's supposed to if it's not. Just saying, it's probably a good call. I mean, technically, if I want to just start some random place, I can just write something into here. Yeah, I can just literally put a, I can have an if test is set, then do that, or do this here. And then just type in what I want if I want to start somewhere. It's not the same as starting where the camera is, though. There is an option here. We'll call this testing. I know I copied these, I don't really need that. I guess I don't really have to make them instance editable because there's only one instance. You know? This already connects up to that, so it doesn't really have to connect up again. It's not the same though. I want to see on this if there's an option. We'll do a quick override of this to see if it shows me the code. It most certainly does not. This will let me do this, right? So I could go like this to the game mode. Not ideal, but I guess I wouldn't have to swap them all the time. And then from this point on, I'll be able to test saving, I think, that way. I don't know if this will work the way I want it to, but we'll see. will enable test. Wow. I guess it's already technically enabled. Let's start me here. No. What am I missing here? This should be fine, right? If testing, do this. For that one, do this one here. This is just to make my life a little easier for testing this kind of crap. Alright, convert it to a string then. Oh, just to double check that I actually disable this too. Okay, it's still failing, but I'm just curious to see how it failed. You know what the failure is, right? When I deleted all the save system isn't broken. When all the game starts got corrupted, I deleted all of them because they were corrupted. And I didn't put them back on all the Poppet boxes. So when she went to load for the save, it had no idea where to go. I also didn't misprogram this. This was programmed perfectly right. I just don't have any player starts in. Now you know. Except for this one. I literally put this one in because that's the starting one there, and I was like, oh, I gotta put this in. I just put the ones by the paintings. I just forgot about that. By that one, I mean every other save box. Technically, I just put a player start in the box. That works, right? I have questions. Having to position one every single time seems dumb because it's literally always going to be, you know, a thing that I'm going to have in them, so why can't I just do that? Let me... Boom, 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 boom. I just add a player start in here? I think it's just a regular thing you can add, right? Oh. There's no browse to asset on it either. Fine. Hey, Levi. Morning to you as well. I guess I'm just putting the player start where it's at because I cannot add them to a blueprint. Good to know. I just discovered my save system wasn't broken at all. It's actually working perfectly fine. What I forgot was to replace all of the corrupted player starts, so it literally was just like, what player start? I don't understand. There's nothing there. And I'm like, well, you're not wrong. Now I know. At least it's a problem that fixes itself very easily. I like that. Just a test, because I have a thing set up to see if it would spawn in a certain area. Let's do that. Ah, perfect. So I can now swap it to wherever I want to start at. Very good for testing, even though this problem was actually fixed and I don't gotta worry about it, but that's okay. I'd rather the problem be fixed without me having to actually earn it or anything. I put that one in. I guess I just forgot that one. Okay. Okay. Really aren't that many saves. I was trying to put them, not that many of them near each other, so this way you couldn't just, you know, get health back all the time. This one needs one. Should be all of them. It's like having this painting here. I didn't really want the painting here, to be honest. I kind of want to limit how often they're around. But there's so many rooms here that have a lot of importance, because you have the boss of the area, which I should reclose the door in a bit on that. This might be open or closed depending upon how it is. It might be a thing where she's an actual threat that you really can't enter this room without, you know, basically dying. Which is perfectly okay, because here is the respawn point. It's not like you went far. So I'm okay with that, but I was going to make it that you couldn't go in, really survive in there until you got Oliver's help from in here. But having, you know, Tinka here to explain things is probably pretty good. Otherwise, the nearest painting is actually a pretty good distance away. It doesn't seem like it. It's actually only 2 rooms away, but it'll probably take you like, oh, I guess it depends on how many enemies you fight along the way. It'll probably take you like 5+ minutes to get to the painting just to talk to her. I don't know. That one might get removed, but anyway, I need to test the save system because I'm pretty certain that fixes the problem. That it was just a bug with that. I'll leave the player start information in there. Still trying to fix my sleeping schedule a bit, because I came home after work and then immediately passed out, and then woke up in the middle of the night for a few hours, no, a handful of hours, and then immediately then went back to sleep for a few hours and got up and streamed. But ideally I don't, you know, wake up in the middle of the night. I was trying to fix my schedule, be up in the morning, so I could really just have a normal sleep schedule. Well, there's no nav mesh. That's okay. I just need her to kill me off. It doesn't really matter. It's because she's killing me twice or something. Let me make certain that it's actually her and not the other thing. Yeah, I figure it works a lot better if I'm just up in the morning and stream and then go to work afterwards. So this way I have a limiter on how long I can stream. Otherwise I'll just keep streaming and it's too many hours. That's what I'm really seeing. Much as I love streaming, that's probably the part of the problem. I stream way too much and then it's problematic. Okay, I guess the system for that has nothing to do with the game mode. You look at Poppy. Hey, Ponton. Oh, pretty good. Pretty good. Just telling everyone that I need to maybe get my schedule a little more on track for sleeping like, you know, a regular sleep period instead of like a couple broken sleep periods like I've been doing, but at least I've been sleeping more. Kind of weird being up early more often. Haven't been up early for years, but healthy? Yeah. The just having the limitation that I have to go to work at some point, keeping me from streaming like, you know, 10, 11 hour days, those are just, I was too excited and keep working on things and it'll just keep going and going. And man, I love streaming. It's great. But it doesn't pay the bills, and I do actually have to work, and it was really just impacting work, impacting my health and everything like that. And it's like, I can't. I got like 5-6 hours tops a day that I can really afford to stream, and then still have the ability to do everything else I need to do. Jeez, that's awful. Did you like go somewhere, or is it like a staycation where you're just, you know, sitting at the house doing things and taking time off? Because if you're sitting at the house and you have a cold, that kind of sucks, but it would really blow to go somewhere. Yeah. Oh, fair enough, yeah. It's not too bad then. I hate going someplace and then getting sick. Oh my god. It's so annoying. It's just like, really? I don't want to pay all this money, but now I'm not even like in some comfortable place to get better. Nice. It made me, always makes me unhappy. Of course, I don't really go anywhere. That's how I've defeated that. I just don't go anywhere. Hey, Lepus, how's it going? I don't know if the save game system will work if I didn't go to the first map first. I think that's the issue. I don't think it can actually ever work that way. You're pretty certain it requires that. Well, we'll just put an instant kill in by the front thing there and test it that way. Because I don't have a better way to do this. Do I not have one of these open? Let's lock it over here. It's annoying. I don't like the little tray at the bottom. I always find it annoying. I was playing with Charlotte's stuff earlier. I'm messing with the save system to see why it's broken. That's annoying. I need instant kill because I don't want to sit there and test things, and I could just code an instant kill, but I don't want to do that. Not when I just have an instant kill trap I could use, right? Glad you're feeling better though. Oh, fun. Game managers. Character and level was selected. I'm so glad I've only got one character. Save work is awful. Save work and UI work. Actually, I didn't mind UI working too much until I started trying to get controllers to work with it. Such an abomination. And the testing off on that. Oh. It's not too late to stick with just one character. It's never too late. It depends on how different the characters are. If it's just, you know, some skins, then it's not that bad. If it's like a whole different character entirely, well, okay, now that's a different world. That's not hard actually to switch which player, you know, the default player file so much as just however you had to code all the different players. I guess if they're all children or something, it wouldn't be too bad. Where are you getting put? Like her camera is just foobarred. It's her camera that's foobarred. I don't think her location's foobarred at all. This reminds me of a problem I had encountered earlier with the jump scare thing. These don't look like something I programmed at all. What is that? Update camera. You know, I thought not many things would be tied directly to the camera itself. Clearly mistakes were made on that one. Well, it's probably on event begin play, whatever it is. Somewhere I'm setting the camera here. I thought it was this default camera transform here. Which means also when she dies off, I could probably have something involved with it there. This. We're not going to do this weird camera change probably. Oh, I think lighting needs to be built on that there. I don't recall having anything that even uses that on there, but sure. She's all smiling, she's happy. Well, the camera location's a little bizarre. I wonder if there's that's just the game start. Hmm. Oh. That early morning stretch going on. Oh, early morning for me anyway. I guess it's 8:50 a.m., so it's not like the earliest possible, but I'll respond back to that guy at some point. It looks like that works there. For that, because I don't need it. I was testing out the Fool 2 here. I guess I have a new destroyable as well. I can mix up some of the pots and things like that too. We'll get to that in a bit. I want to test this game mode testing option here. See if it actually does what I want. Just more for my amusement. I need to remember to jump back in the save box because it's not changing the save file info on this. It's just setting me in a location. So if I don't jump back in, I guess I gotta get far enough away for it to work. Giant heart. Everyone knows what a giant heart does. Okay, that should let my character get offed pretty easy and then respawn there, hopefully. Into the darkness. Perfect. I'll add some sort of something for that. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, there you go. So now I can set it where I can start any of the save points. Well, technically I could put any player start in there, but without a save point, then as soon as I die, I'll appear at the starting save point. But I like to have it do with the camera location. I don't know how that works. I want to see what happens when this one wipes me out, so I'm waiting for it. There's no move mesh though. Or nav mesh, I should say. So I have to run into her. He kills you twice, somehow. Good to know. It works the second time, but she definitely shouldn't be killing you off twice. This should not be how it works. I took a check for if the player's dead. I think I made a thing for that. Yeah, it is on there, good. I'm already checking for it. I just don't have anything for that. Actually. Have it clean up if that's the case. Okay, just to make this cleaner, although not Boolean. I don't like them. I usually prefer to have a thing where I just word it so that I don't need the not one there, but since it's already used on other stuff there, I'm not gonna change it everywhere else, just out of annoyance on this one. I guess I could, but it's kind of ridiculous. Oh, save system. Why you gotta be broken? Also, I can get rid of all that information on the testing thing. I don't care about that anymore. Perfect. I don't even have to move her. Just being lazy. That's fair. I didn't jump back into the save box, but it works. That's all that matters. I figured out that this problem is actually not a bug so much as the splines are going across the loading blocks for the world, so it's only loading portions of them, causing some issues. To be honest, the main grid should actually be slightly larger anyway. I wonder if I can reduce this grid even more though. Like 80,000 or something. Problem really is that there's certain areas where you can just see so far into the distance. Oops. There's definitely an error of judgment to make it where you could go outside. It's fun, but it's an error of judgment. Oh, nice pop there. I started doing stretches again for all the physical therapy stretches. That should fix that problem. I guess I could do a real test of the problem. And jump back in the box just to be 100% certain it works. And I'll remove all the print strings from there and go to the next problem. It's good that the save thing was not a big problem. And I actually made my game mode better. Admittedly, it's better to have the other game mode so I can just drop off where whenever I want to drop off at. It would be nice to be able to copy all the information of the player site so I can just have the exact viewport location. That would be helpful. Most of the time I'm not going to test saves anyway, but for testing the playroom and respawning, that's going to be really handy. I actually have a bunch of models to add in too, because I got them from Fab. They were free. Bunch of neat stuff. You spawn back there? Does it work? It most certainly does. Okay, that's good. So many problems can be solved by just judicious use of print string. That being said, we're going back to the other game mode. Because most of the time I don't care about testing the save system. Also, let's bring up our list. Hey Bam Bam. Pretty good. I've been switching to an earlier stream time, well, earlier for me in the day. trying to fix my schedule. Less stressed overall, I think, because, you know, way less hours. Just try to get my workday down to a comfortable, like, 13 hours or something a day. Can't believe that's somehow the less stress. Younger me would be very displeased at how hard I work on things. Save system is no longer broken. Yeah, I'm working on it. I've been a night person for quite a long time. My health hasn't really been great for it either, I'm sure. I definitely haven't had a lot of contact with people, I think is the best way to put it. Like, okay, well, I wake up at like... I often get up around 2 p.m., sometimes 1 p.m. And then get off to work by about 2:30 and then get back after work. My work can vary in length, but I get home. It's probably closer to like between like 9 and 10 p.m. Don't know where I'm going to go at that point to find something to do. I'm up most of the night. Go to sleep at like 8 in the morning. Again, no one to really hang out with. Just, yeah, it's pretty bad. Yeah. But I realize it's just like, especially after like think like COVID and everything like that, and then doing the game dev thing, I've kind of lost a lot of random friends locally because I just have lost contact with them because there's no point where I ever would meet them or see them. I'm just always stuck indoors, operating at hours that nobody else is. And I was like, you know, maybe I should some more normal hours. That's fair, Andy. Yeah, whole procrastinating. I kind of wish I procrastinated eating a little more, but I don't. You know what I'm saying? I could probably procrastinate a few extra meals. What's being saved isn't correct. That's what's wrong here. For the tarot cards there, it's just not it's not saving the tarot card selections. It should. Alright, I need to really look over what I want to save. Yeah, I mean, I did get a lot of stuff done, but game dev is really a long haul type of thing. And you really should treat it as such. They take such an incredible amount of time to make. And I realize that, you know, it's just like, I mean, I could put my entire life on hold while I'm making these, but the simple reality is I've been doing that for years at this point, and there's no light at the end of that tunnel, nothing anytime soon. So it's like, yeah, I probably should make it where that's not how it works, where I have a little bit of time to talk to people, get some exercise, stay healthy. Yeah, it's just like I overwork too. That's why I was getting like, you know, 16 to 18 hour days, because like, you know, I'd stream for 8 to 10 hours and then go work for 8 hours, and then I can't do that forever. Can't do that for very long. A couple months of that, and I'm just like, like I ain't getting any younger, man. Like, I know my youthful vigor, you know, is pretty good from, you know, how old I really actually am, because I am 44, so I'm actually much older than I look. And at that age, I really don't need to be working 16 to 18 hour days. To be honest, when I was younger, I didn't want to work that either. Yeah. I may not look my age, but after that many hours a day, a couple months, I feel my age. You know, listen, if she's cute, I'm 25. As old as she wants me to be at that point. Sure. No, it was like a tricky lady was sitting in the chat and she couldn't believe my age, and I was like going, you take care of yourself and you don't age as much. That's the guy who was working 16 to 18 hours. Listen, I usually take better care of myself until game dev came along. a lot a lot less healthy because of game dev. Really have. It really is the overworking. Your god is still anything? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, listen. Alcohol works, no doubt. Not like you have to force them to drink the alcohol. Most of the time, they're like an alcohol fish. They'll drink the alcohol whether you want them to or not. I'm like, whoa there, lady. We want you to at least remember the good time you had tonight. No? You don't care? Okay. That's weird. Almost every woman I've ever dated could drink me under the table because they spend like every night drinking. With the exception of a couple of them. And it's just like, I don't. It wasn't until recently because I found it helped the acid reflux that I started drinking it all. Otherwise I drink maybe like 1 or 2 a year because I just didn't like drinking particularly. Now it's morning for me, so I'm not drinking right now. That's the difference. In the other stream, it's like, well, I'd still be streaming at 7 or 8 in the morning and then I'm gonna go off to sleep, so I'd totally drink at that point. But since now I'm getting up at, I think I got up at like 7:30 this morning. Drinking ain't happening. Actually, to be fair, I was up in the middle of the night, so drinking did happen around, I think, 2:30 this morning. I was watching the rest of the Dragon Prince Season 7. It's okay. Had some good moments. It had some good moments. My review of it had some good moments. Erebos were all of them. Like, every single good moment was like him. Everybody else sucked. I don't know if anybody's watched The Dragon Prince. If not, well, it's Avatar Light. It's better than Legend of Korra, worse than Avatar The Last Airbender. Feels exactly the same either way, though. Well, okay, a lot of things are better than Korra was. What was I doing? Save stuff. Oh. Am I gonna have a second struct? I guess I could. God, I hate structs. They operate so badly in this engine. I miss JavaScript's object files, which would have been perfect. Or actually object variables. New models or characters? I don't think I put anything new in recently. When was the last time you saw things? I mean, during the Fab sale I bought for new characters. That's true. The doll case. I have no idea when whatever the doll case was. The newest characters that got added. Well, I mean, Patricia's technically the newest character. But Patricia's a funny joke that just, I decided. Yeah. So, I came to the simple conclusion that Charlotte being, you know, a young girl would dress up all her toys, right? So I put a dress in a bow on Patrick here. Figured that's what he'd do, but this is like a little, there's a smaller pink version of Patrick. And I came to this, yeah. I realized that I could actually make a whole bunch of versions of characters that were just dressed up versions of the various toys, because why not? Like, there's going to be like a pirate area, right? So what if like a lot of toys show up wearing pirate outfits? Because like Pirate Patrick could be funny. Patrick somehow become like, you know, a thing. Yeah, the bow is a secret. It's the Miss Pac-Man style of, you know, is a female character. I put a bow on it. Suddenly, boom. I guess I would put lipstick, but that would take a lot of effort to put lipstick on Patrick there, because, well, you can definitely see that Patrick's mouth is a weird mess of spiked, you know, metal and things like that. I think it would just come off as blood on the spikes, in all honesty. It would look kind of funny, I guess, if you put it around. I don't know. That's probably not happening. Yeah. But I figured I'm having a giant pirate area too, so with the somebody do probably more of a Neverland versus Wonderland type of feel for this thing here. So they're lots of little pirates. So I can actually put pirate hats on lots of them and little pirate outfits. Which I actually found some free pirate stuff. Right? Because they have a pirate character on for free on Fab. But most importantly, that character's in pieces. So I'll be able to take pieces of the various pirate outfit and put it on there. I also have some female pieces from Daz too. Yeah, even Mr. Krabs. So it'll be fun. Actually, do I have like a... Is there a female version of this too? That looks just like a male version. It's the female version you wish existed. There you go, because it would obviously leave them exposed. Nothing. The most important thing in here of all the things was a hat. Oh, never mind. The most important thing is actually now a beard. Oh my god, really? Oh no. Oh no, there's a beard. I can put beards on things. Oh no. This is not a good thing. This should not be. Right. Exactly. You understand what I was going for. You understand all too well. Happening. Yep, too much power given. Mistakes were made. Where is it? Where is it? It's up there? Why is it up there? I have questions. So many questions. I don't care. Actually, wait, what does her skeleton even have on it? I don't even know. She's not like a regular skeleton. She's a goofy skeleton. As you can see, she has nothing. Head's perfect, so... Actually, head socket? Well, head socket's like on her head there, so... I guess just, well... We can just use her head socket, sure. Sure. Well, actually, no, maybe it's just her head. That's attached to her head, so it's fine. I could have just clicked this and done. I hate when they have weird points on them. Yeah. I can't feel being faulted too much though because it was free. At $0, it's really hard to be upset. I really need to get out more. It's funny to me. Feels like the wrong face for this, but that's okay. We're gonna see what we can do to pull this off here. Yes, evil. It's so weird. Oh no. Mistakes were clearly made. They should have never given me this. I really am just gonna dress up like a handful of the dolls so many different ways because it's hilarious to me. And I figured that's exactly what she would do. So there's gonna be less unique base dolls and more dolls that are dressed funny. Because I think the meme potential is so much better for that than me just having a bunch of random enemies. That's right. It's even better, she's wearing it over her other hat. That's right. I guess I'll have to do a little different there because it doesn't quite rotate the way I want it to, but that's okay. It's too far forward now anyway. Second content browser real fast here. It's huge. I really need to get out more. They have like the worst movement too. They only have like a couple joints. They have to kind of wobble around like penguins. It's great. They're so dumb. It looks so janky. Perfect. Well, they gotta be smaller too. They can't be this big because it's less. They were never intended to be that big, I don't think. But they can be bigger than the other ones. So the reality is we'll do this and then just shrink the capsule component, but still funny. Go for it, yeah. Vent away. I'm literally just putting, you know, a beard and a pirate hat on one of the little female dolls. So clearly I have important things that are being done here. Spoiler, I really don't. I'm actually just doing dumb crap. Pretty funny though. You gotta have a sense of humor, right? Yar, matey. Yar. She needs to be at the bottom of that. And then I'm gonna put more pirate stuff on her. Who doesn't like pirate stuff? Still went to the wrong one, really? I'm gonna save it so I don't have to keep scrolling back to the pirate. Oh. Homie's just not picking up was what I heard. Sad. Oh. It do be like that sometimes. It do. I guess I don't really want to put a gun on her because then that would make me wonder why she's using it. I guess it could just be a gun that doesn't work too. That would be kind of funny. Oh no. Oh no, perfect. Absolutely perfect. There's a mustache as well. Oh, 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 oh. I think the plan is gonna really just be to put, like, you know, my pirate characters will just be a bunch of characters where I just added pirate hats, beards, and mustaches. It'd be so goofy. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. It's just got a hairy nose instead. Perfect. Oh, oops. I guess it does have to go up a little higher. He's so small. That's right. I want the hat to be a little bigger. I think. It's just so goofy. It needs to be bigger because it's goofier. It's farther back too, huh? That might be too big. That's maybe a little too goofy. I want goofy, but I don't want sombrero goofy. You're just like, that's not a pirate hat, that's a sombrero. Oh well. You're not wrong. Guess 30's about right. Ah. A new antagonist has approached, has entered the battlefield. They're all pretty small, so. I too would like a sombrero and a poncho DLC. I'm just saying. That would be awesome. I've come to the conclusion this game is secretly just about hats. Like, I even gave Poppet a new hat for, the Hanged Man, which might just be temperance at the end of the day. Because I came across a good hat. And I realized I just need a hat for every form. It's very important. Bonus points if I don't have to pay money for it. It's just a meme hat. He's got a little plushy octopus hat now. For the bubble one. Tell me that's not happy. That's wonderful. I'll have to mess with the material on it a bit to make it a little better because it when I imported from Fab, all the materials weren't imported correctly, but you know, I got it sort of working. Now Poppet has an octopus hat. But yeah. That's my plan. Every form needs a hat. And it's just gonna be stupid and funny. Yeah. I figure I'll give it out in the second area. It's just it's not balanced. There's no way to defend against it. It actually, if you notice, it isn't hitting him because it's like the aim on it's really weird. There's a lot of work that needs to be done on it, but it also might be Temperance and not the Hanged Man. And with Hanged Man, it's something that, you know, keeps him in place would make sense. You know, like they're kind of screwed temporarily, it would make sense. But Temperance would also be good for slowing him down. I could also put this hat on everything too. It could actually have, like, for the city, I'll probably have a bunch of them wearing these weird hats. Just like gangsters or actually mobsters or something like that, like 1920s. Type of, I mean, to be fair, the game is set in like what the equivalent of 1928, so which is actually pretty late as far as steampunk goes, but would still work. Mostly set around that era because that's the proliferation of electricity was much greater on that. Also plastic. Like electricity was over and so was plastic for toys. Then finding plastic in toys would have been weird, so I was like, well, if I want like plastic bubble ones that would just, I could probably knock it back a slight amount timeline wise, but it wasn't gonna be Victorian era, which would have been like 1890s, but around then electricity just wasn't very prevalent, so I guess Victorian steampunk could go that. So it's possible I play a little different. Also, the car is available. This is like a 1920s car. So it kind of was just like, well, a lot of these things would not have really existed. And so I looked it up and it's like, well, it says this is all steampunk things, but they didn't give an actual era like that. And it'd be like the 1920s. So I was like, okay, well, that's fair. They did a lot of research into world building for it. Just to throw it all away and make Pirate Annie. Listen, Pirate Annie's the chosen one. You could tell because of the hat. That's right. Well, they're called, they're Annie bells. It's what their little, like, you know, creature type is. And they, are basically bloodthirsty little monsters. And they actually, the first ones you encounter are just straight up suicide bombers. They just literally run up and they do a little fancy leap in the air and they blow up. That's what Patrick spits out. So they're pretty much like the worst thing. And the shopkeeper is one of them too. And like there's a, they have their own little bit of lore where they're all vying for a particular hat, and whoever gets the hat runs the shop. That's it. There's no other reason for it. Nobody knows why they want this one hat. They just do. So the actual shopkeeper hates you because the shopkeeper is just a straight up enemy, but because of the hat, she has to run the shop. So I get to write her like she just absolutely hates your guts because she does. But she's also super greedy and would sell her own, every other one of the Annies into slavery just to make a buck because that's just what the hat does. So they're controlled by hats. Basically. Just dumb crap. I just put weird things in there for no reason. They don't gotta be that deep. It's not like they're, you know, a particular, you know, unique character. They do have a leader, though. We'll get to her. Maybe she'll have a pirate hat, too. She's not gonna have a pirate hat. She won't show up till significantly later. If I can dress up, you know, them all funny ways, I might as well. What else can I put on her that's just dumb? I don't know, she's kind of funny just as she is. So I'm not sure I want to change her because it's just so bizarre and weird. A monocle? Yeah. Maybe I could make her a fine lady. Well, I'm starting to do more modular types of characters now because of the fact I can dress them up. The only issue is that, a lot of like the sleeves and everything don't tend to move very well. Like a lot of the clothing doesn't move very well with the characters. So yeah. For the characters that are built very modularly, it's pretty easy, but especially with the Daz characters too, the Daz characters just don't. Even getting Daz's own stuff to work with itself, it can be a problem. So I was going to give Poppet different outfits. No. I'll give her a different hat, sure. But part of it's the problem with female outfits because they're so like curvy, rounded, and everything like that in so many places that there's so many points where they have to actually fit. And whereas like guys' outfits, I mean, a lot of guys are basically like a box in games. It's really easy to get something to fit on them, and they just kind of stays. So for female characters, and Poppet is actually very curvy, very curvy. So it's like So like the outfits with like, you know, the sleeves don't move with the arms for whatever reason, even though like they literally have the same skeleton as Poppet because they're from like Daz. They have the same skeleton, but they don't move with the arms. Top part there will kind of not move correctly with her body and everything like that, so you get like portions of her sticking through and everything like that. So it's basically a not safe for work scenario. And then well, there's also the cloth physics problem too. Cloth physics doesn't always work on a lot of things either, so cloth physics is kind of a... I have an outfit that works, so but I can change your hat till I get bored. Like, that doesn't make a difference. The hat doesn't really have to do much, it just has to stay above her head, and that's close enough for me. I'm so excited by this character. I don't know what to do with her yet, but I'm just really excited there's a pirate version of her. Honestly, Patricia should be in more of a dollhouse type of thing anyway. But she's funny, so she stays in the area. But just knowing that there's a pirate thingy out there waiting for me does make me happier. My life is a little bit better. Oh no. You know what I could also do? And what I'm probably now going to do for the like the unwanted toys is I'm going to have like corrupted messes of them where it's like a bunch of pieces of these crammed together. So this way I can just make, you know, these messed up monstrosities without ever having to basically purchase more crap. You know, because how much funnier would this be if she had like giant legs on her for no apparent reason? Actually, they gotta be large. I'll put this on here. I mean, it wouldn't work too well for this character, but I mean, if I actually... Why is her hat down there? I have questions. Why did you move, hat? Why is the hat tiny? I messed it all up. Oh my god, I'm terrible. That's like 55, I think is what it was. -91 is where it was, and then... Why did I mess it up? I had it perfect. Mistakes were clearly made. Hey Shadow, where's it going? I fixed it. I like Toy Store, I said mess toys up and fix it. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking is the way it has to be. I can give her like little pirate legs. It's not gonna work on this character because she's not really built for pirate legs. But it would be funny if she just had bizarre human legs. Like what horrible amalgamations can I make, basically is what I'm saying here. That's what's gonna happen. Yeah, as far as that hit bug went, as we make this bizarre Annie thing here. Well, actually, I guess this doll could actually have weird pirate legs on her. God, that's weird looking. It wouldn't really fit very well, but we're gonna keep her as she is because she's just really funny with a dumb hat. I want to put her hat back down, and I'll explain how I fix the other thing. There we go. I came to this conclusion that I could literally just put outfits on these characters. So, I think I want to go further forward. 29 maybe. Well, thanks for dropping by, Bam Bam. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Just knowing that there's a pirate Annie that sits out there waiting to sail the seas and plague the world, even though her mustache is now off to the side. But that's almost fitting in a way when you think about it, because, well, yeah. Yeah. It's actually not that far off to the side, honestly. A little bit. She smiles funny. Gotta fix this. It'll bug me otherwise. Five. 0.3. Just slightly off. Here. So, what was wrong with the hit thingies? EPMPZ here. Was on the collisions here. I had the capsule collision set up so that it was ignoring visibility, and that's how I'm checking for the ray trace, so it wasn't seeing that. And instead, these things had collision set on them to UI, which causes it to be seen by visibility. But what I was always hitting was these two widgets, which is why I was missing when I hit the mesh sometimes, but hitting when I hit like near them. So that led to some bizarre issues. So to fix that, I obviously disabled collision there, and I enabled it here so that it actually did the visibility thing. But then it still wasn't very good, and it wasn't hitting very often. So then I went through and added a new collision, the hit collision, which should be big on this character too, for that matter. And the hit collision is just actually a collider that doesn't do anything other than overlap everything. And whenever Poppet's weapon hits this, it just counts as part of the doll. So it gives their stuff longer to work, right? And then to further improve it, I took the ray trace length on the Fool and increased it pretty substantially, so that this way it'd be more likely to hit. And then I also slowed the animations down so it had a longer hit period as well. Basically improving the hit drastically, because even now with each change it still would kind of have some issues. And between all that, now the Fool hits almost every time, with the only exception being when they're invincible, in which case it clearly won't hit. Well, they're invincible. I toned down the invincibility frames too, because regular enemies shouldn't have large invincibility frames. Yeah. It's, you know, we're working on it. But now, a little slow to load the first time you equip it. Still misses on them though for some reason. On those. The collision's not perfect with the Patricia. I think I need to increase the hitbox on the Patricia anyway. But you see it hits the other things basically every time. That's not too bad. I improved this too so that when you knock them around and then like you shove them and then break them, they break wherever they're at. Instead of that weird thing where they were kind of glitching back to the other location. So that's pretty good. Basically what I'm doing is just a bunch of little crap that quality of life things. I also fixed the save system, and which was actually working fine. I just had forgotten a couple of the player starts, so it was putting me in the middle of nowhere. And then the instant kill on the Charlotte that crawls around was killing you twice, which was screwing up the camera. And like, well, it wasn't screwing up the camera. That was actually just on Poppet where it was setting the camera wrong. But it was just weird that she'd kill you twice. So that got fixed. I just have a list of things that need to be just like fixed. Some things are more complicated. I got sidetracked by putting a pirate hat and, you know, beard and mustache on an Annie Bell doll. Yeah. Allocation. The player start pie thing was the player starts were corrupted on the map. It took me a while to figure that out because I mean that's just part of, you know, the engine stuff. I didn't even think that that was a possibility that it could be corrupted, but turns out it can, and by simply deleting them and then putting new ones in, it fixed a lot of the problem on that. There were other problems, sure, but that was the big one. So once the corrupted ones were removed, it was pretty good. And now I'm just kind of going through and fixing all kinds of weird problems. Because, yeah, you just got to do these things. Did I already increase the hit thingy on her? I think I might have. It's actually pretty generous already. Maybe slightly larger. Like even numbers, we'll do 78. But yeah, that's pretty much about where it's at on that. Pirate Annie's amazing. I'm gonna put pirate hats on everything. The fact that they had a free pirate that is in pieces, so I can just add things, is fantastic. In fact, I gotta ham this character up because this character is just so stupid that, you know, you gotta ham them up. It's just what they do. You aren't hamming this character up, I don't even know what you're doing with your time. But it's clearly a mistake you were making in life that definitely needs to be rectified. Oops. Oh, I should have pointed at her torso first. That torso is definitely a little off where I'd like it to be. Actually, it looks like that'd have been fine there. Oh, I see, because I've rotated it's weird. Oh, well, let's drop by, Andy, and, you know, enjoy your lunch. You will miss the piratification of more things than probably should be piratified, but, you know, I guess we can live with that. I really do want one with a sombrero now. Oh my god. This needs to happen, sombreros. Jesus. So many characters are just gonna get dressed funny. I'll have to have goofy little R noises too. That's all. Let's pick R, R, and let's walk around. I really don't get out much. Perfect. That's a little farther forward than it should be, actually. Close enough. Yeah, they're the little Annies. The ones that summon and explode. Yeah, these ones. Only I might make it slightly bigger because it's a little smaller than I thought. How big is the other Annie? I have questions. The whole thing is scaled up to 3. Okay. Okay, okay. So it needs to be there at 3 as well. Those make them all the same size. Like, it's just literally just dressing them all funny. I'll have to make some goofy animations for them because they don't use the Unreal Skeletons, so I have to make their animations. I mean, that's perfect. A little weird on the belt. I guess the belt could go slightly far back. I mean, the belt's not made for it, but that's half the point. That it's not made for. So, you know, it can look stupid, and I don't care. It's supposed to look stupid. It doesn't bleed through anywhere. Just something in my belt for later, you know? Honestly, all the characters should probably be put in their biomes, but I might recycle them throughout the various levels too. But yeah, I just got all this pirate stuff and I was like, oh my god. Oh, maybe. I don't know. They're just goofy. Like, they're not usually important. They're a lot like, you know, I mean, the other ones literally blow themselves to bits. I mean, they're just some dumb little enemy that's like an underling. We'll see. I mean, I do have to make like a pirate battle type of thing like that. It's for the next area, so I just had a funny idea and couldn't help myself. Important. But I'm not going to leave her on the map, because leaving them on the map means they have to be loaded all the time. And I don't need these spawn stuffs here either, because I'm not interested in running a thing perpetually down here. When it's not even an area I'm using at the moment. But maybe. We'll have to see how the minions are for them. Like, they could just be everybody's minion. And just like dumb versions of them. Not a bad idea. Maybe. I don't know. I'm trying to avoid too much effort put into the next area because I want to finish this area. I guess I could play with the AI thing. I was going to do save information so that when you go between maps it fixes the things. Actually, let's start with a bug that's problematic, but not the most problematic. Even though the beard is awesome. Poppet will have to have a pirate hat for some reason too. Just saying. I have no idea which tarot card could match a pirate hat. But I'm still gonna give her one. Oh yeah, the waterfall from the pipe. I should do more of these things like this because it's supposed to be steampunk, so I'm trying to add in more pipes and things that like weird gears and stuff that just should be in there and just they aren't. So I might well, this one makes sense because it's just draining from this pool, so it's literally pulling up from this pool down here and then shooting it up into here, so that makes sense why this waterfall's here. I guess by proxy this other one too makes sense because it's just draining from this pool into this one with the pipe that's dragging it up from there too, so technically I have a complete water system. Admittedly, this could just be a pipe too, but this kind of matches a little better, I think. We'll have to see how to make it look really good. Well, thanks, yeah. Yeah, the plan... moving really fast here, I'm going to slow this down a bit. Is that you'll go through these various areas here, and later on you'll get the Emperor, which gives you protection and lets you go underwater. And then there'll be underwater areas too that you can come back to. So This will all be part of the second area, basically. It's just, like I said, originally gonna be like a Wonderland theme, but now it's probably more like a Neverland theme because I have a lot more pirate crap than I do like Wonderland things, or maybe Wonderland versus Neverland. Yeah, if they have the Emperor. Currently, it's a particle that's not going to be the final one because it's too bright. Not much is actually down here at the moment. You can open these up. About the only thing you can do down here. Because I'm not gonna work on an area that's not gonna be in. This isn't even the demo; it's just a concept. Yeah. Well, thanks. It's definitely. I'll have to figure out how to do testing. I don't know yet, but I'll figure something out. Almost certainly it'll be through the Discord. Reminds me. We post the Discord link for people. So when they wander in, they can join. Been doing pretty good. I'm getting a lot of people that way. Got me YouTube as well. I want to just copy the whole message. It's weird. I only copy like the link for some reason. And that's what's up. Right. Only took me 2 hours to remember to do that. Perfect. So when switching maps, Poppet doesn't equip the right weapon. Like, it doesn't spawn it. It spawns one of them. That's because I added in 2 different equipment thingies. I think when she leaves the map, she has to unequip her weapons and then re-equip with a currently active ability. I think that has to happen. Because equip here, we'll see if it has something, and if it doesn't, it's not going to re-equip them. But think she has it. So I need to do the unequip. Wait. Am I even saving that information? Could be. It really could be. I need to pick between having both coins and gems. I might just pick one of the two. I don't think I'm going to have both. I don't think I want 2 currencies. Having to farm for 2 currencies just seems so horrible. You know? Don't like it. One second. Touching my face, but I realized I was handling magic cards to price them out for someone, and those things are filthy, so I want to catch some plague off that crap. And the ability is currently selected thingies there. Wait, is there 2 of you? Can I not have this say, why does it have a 0? Interesting. Sure, I can keep it. Not a better name for it. Alright, so when she starts a thing out here, Well, there's only like 2 stores in the game for the most part. It's just that it's just tedious to collect 2 currencies, you know, because then like you'll random which one you get throughout the thing, like, you know, how much you get of each one, and you'll be trying to farm for one and you won't get it, so you won't be able to buy something. And every time someone plays, it'll be completely different on which one they're short on, because it'll just random how often they get each one. So it just kind of introduces a weird thing to it that I don't really get why it needs to be that way, you know? Like, that's a little bizarre. I'd probably get rid of the crystals because coins make more sense. Yeah, everyone understands a coin. I don't have to explain anything. That's probably what's about to happen, in all honesty. Also, I don't even know why I'm saving it like this. I need to redo this struct anyway. I added a whole bunch of new information to the game, so the structs have to be updated to work with that. Technically, I don't actually have to break the struct apart, but I do that. The structs are, I'm told, really memory inefficient. So it's like, I just have small numbers, so every time you find a coin or a gem, it counts as 1 coin or gem. Just like the real thing like that, like it's you just find things in there. How is a tiny doll carrying like 100 of these things? I mean, like every time she picks up like that, it's like, oh, they have 10,000 of them. So I want it to be a lot more like, you know, she's just finding random crap around there like that and picking it up. Do I even use these anywhere? Let me double check that. I mean, besides the obvious. Sure, I use them here. I get it. Of course, I use them on that. I don't. Because I put them into the player stuff. Gives me 2 more spaces to make use of. I mean, you guys make spaces you want these. I'm just doing that. I gotta redo the struct anyway. Where are you at? I think it's in the UI. I think in the save stuff. Oh, yeah, I'm not doing that. I really do need to go through and figure out exactly exactly what I want saved. I probably should fold those into here too. I should probably fold all these things here. It's just this whichever one she last had selected, so that works fine. See, so when she goes into a level, it randomly equips one of these. So actually, I need to check that. That's what I was working on here. I have a lot of bugs to fix, basically, so it's probably not going to be the most exciting thing, I guess. Oh, good. It just removes them, and I don't have to do anything special. Well, there's a print string here. My policy is if I ever see a print string, I just delete it, unless it's like one I just put in. Because I don't always know why I put it there, but it's easy to forget them in the process of fixing problem after problem. So it'll just randomly say something at some point, and it's like, that's annoying. Okay. This one, I don't want to connect anything intentionally. I was working on a date and time system, but we'll get to that. I don't care right now. So when Poppet starts a level, blah, blah, blah. I don't care if it gets screenshot. I'm certain I'm going to need unequipped weapon and like things like that. Event begin play graph, please. And look at the, oh, never mind. I can't look at the rest of that. I was like, wait a second, where are my graphs? Okay, I'm leaving the camera thing there for me. Loader creates a blah blah blah. I think equip weapons probably at the bottom. It's sanity, curse thingy, sure. More thingies, yeah. Spawns her hair, sure. Stupid YouTube notifications. Makes me think that's an important message because, you know, I keep an eye out for if someone contacts me to do regular work so I can make this thing called money. I love streaming. Streaming's great, but gotta pay them bills. That system's fine. That's not what the issue is. Make an attack is not it. The pterograph's not it. There's a lot of pterograph stuff there, it looks like. Where is it running that then? The only thing that can do it is the save load thingy. Loader create save would do it, because nothing else here is currently adding widgets. Sure. The rotating movement on the sky mesh. I don't even know if I want that. That's like an extra thing that probably doesn't need to happen. Even active. It's like a perpetual motion thing. Do I even need this? It's only for like what, the sun or the moon ones? I'm probably gonna take those out because it's just like not very useful. Because I don't really want them to But why are there two AI stimulation sources? I'm not even using AI, so I don't even know I have an AI stimulation source, but I'll leave one, I guess, just in case I use it for something. That's just stuff that doesn't need to be. Make Poppet heavier for no reason. I mean, so, like, the engine itself will, if there's like an obvious bug in your code, will tell you. So that does help. But the thing about the bug in the code is that the code's working as you programmed it. So for the code, it's not a bug. You just, I mean, I basically put in a second weapon. Like now they have a hat and a weapon there and it equips. And what it's doing is it only equips one of them because I never added the ability to equip the second one when you spawn in. So the code's working as intended. I'm just double checking to see if it was anywhere else, but it's almost certainly this deploy create save here. So equip weapon is here. Currently active ability. It's how I did this code here is wrong. I get the feeling it saved the weapon that was currently equipped. And it's not, I don't want it to, because if it doesn't have anything saved, it'll spawn them. Because it'll look here and go, is it, if it has a valid one, then it will do that. So what I can actually do is I can unequip weapon and then equip weapon, and that would actually technically fix it, although it'd be kind of a ghetto way to do it. But I can do... Wait. Why is unequip not a thing? There it is. It's blind. I can do this first and then do this, and it should technically work. I'm just checking my logic because I wrote this a very some of these things. Well, actually, I wrote some of this a long time ago. Yeah, you can actually easily randomly generate maps in this if you want. It's just I found that random content doesn't lead to very good content. Like the maps are usually really boring. What's fun is if you make your mechanics on the random content fun. Then it doesn't matter super large amounts. Poppet Quest doesn't have very good content for randomization, I don't think, but it has great content for specifically designed levels. Let's just drop off by year. I added so much new stuff and it's not saving all that stuff because I never added to the save information. And I need to do that. I need to go through and have every single bit of information because everything talks to Poppet, and then anything that she's already collected is supposed to destroy itself. So it doesn't appear on the level. Makes the loading the level a little slower, but I gotta swap the thing. But the farther you get into this, the more systems you have that are just like, that could be a bug somewhere in various places. Most of the time I have an idea of what it is that's bugged. And I'll often put print strings along the way so I can just see where things mess up or where it's handing the wrong information. Because at the end of the day, all programming is basically a really long game of telephone, right? You want to keep sending the same message across to every single little thing. And if at any point the wrong message is being sent, you need to fix it where that break in the chain there of the telephone. So you'll see me do that all the time, where I just put the information in a bunch of print strings along the way and just see where it breaks. I did the same thing in RPG Maker with console logs. I would just put console logs throughout my code and I got the whole string there to see where it was passing the wrong info and just, you know, change it. This is equipped, sure. Up in here. Again, it's not showing the weapon there. That could be part of the async load too. It didn't equip either. Yeah, she's in the right pose because hasn't changed, but she's not spawning the weapon. So I'm gonna start seeing where it's reaching and adding more print strings to figure out exactly where things break. It starts by this being valid. If this is currently listed as valid, it'll skip spawning it, which means I need to invalidate it. Which I'm not sure why I'm even saving that information. I don't care about the currently equipped weapon at all. Just the name of what she has equipped, because the instance of the currently equipped weapon is meaningless. It was destroyed on the map, so I don't care at all about that. It's not valid. Okay, so we know it's not valid, so that's fine. Where's the problem, though? Let's play this game here. These are soft references, sure. That's right. I'm able to spawn this without async load. Did I never set up soft references for this? It should have been soft ref. Like, this is a soft ref. No, it's not. Yeah, I'm told to re-equip. Mostly what I'm curious about now is why are these listed as This is not a soft reference. This is a class reference. I could have sworn I swapped these. So what I'm really wondering is, how is it even finding this information in the first place? It shouldn't be able to. Oh. Oh. Oh, I understand now entirely. So, this is very similar to the problem that let's see here, that Andy was complaining about earlier today. I have two things with the same name. An old function that is defunct. Because right now these are like soft references. I put them in here going, okay, yeah, because I'm going to async load stuff so it's not connected to Poppet. And then I was over here looking going, hey, wait a minute. These are hard references. I never loaded the references. These are never pointing to anything. How in the world is it equipping things? And I was like, this makes no sense. What I found out was is you can't async load something inside of a function. You can't use anything time-based in there. You can't delay anything in a function. So I had to make it a graph. So instead of deleting that like I should have, I didn't. And so now this equip weapon function should not be, because it got replaced. Let me find all the references to it. It got replaced by the weapon equip graph, which is this one here. And it was just never told to use this graph again when it loads the thing up. But when you click the button, it uses the right graph. So it just wasn't using the right system. It literally is the whole problem was that. Yeah. Do a custom event. Rifle weapon, and I'm probably just gonna dump it right here. Do I need to reset the super time? I don't think I need to, because it's just gonna find him. So what I'll do here is now I have an event that I can call upon that will run this code from here, because you can't copy paste a graph. Graphs can be in one location. That's the downside of graphs. Functions and macros can be all over the place. They all have their purposes, but graphs are literally just, this is a graph. You can do anything on a graph. You just can't move, you can't have duplicates of the graph. So I mean, I have everything compressed into graphs here. Also, I can recolor these. What was I doing? I can change colors, right? We'll do blue on this one. Does that work? No. There was a way to change the color on these. I think Crystal knows changed that or something. I don't know. Anyway, we find all the references to this crap, because where that reference is where I need to replace the stuff. I'm gonna have to go through and make a lot of changes on this one. I see this now. It's possible I just run the start of the re-equip weapon. Yeah, I made some changes that are gonna force me to make some big differences in this one. Actually, it should just be re-equip weapon in each one there. As I was originally running the equip weapon function at the end of this. Honestly, I don't think I even need it, because I'm not using it anymore. I gotta tell him his order shipped, sure. Get to that in a bit. I'm waiting on a message for a guy who wants to pay me lots of money today, and I, of course, would like to find him and, you know, meet up with him and get paid lots of money. So between the two, it's good. Oh, hey, Decork Wall, how's it going? Yeah, I've been thinking about it. It's going to be a lot of work. I need to have a really good map, because I mean, Metroidvanias need good maps. You gotta wanna fill the map out. So it needs to be the kind of map that you have that you uncover with some kind of, you know, percentile guide to, you know, explain how much you've explored. Because I mean, map completion to a Metroidvania enthusiast is like crack. I mean, they need it. Probably one of the reasons I was not a big fan of Hollow Knight, because their map system made me not want to complete it, since you, like, when you wouldn't uncover sections of it, you would just find a guy who made a map and then buy it from him. So then it's like, I don't even need to explore. I don't care. I'm just looking for the guy who has the map. So I hated their map system for that very reason. Whereas, you know, like the Symphony of the Night style things like that, that's like the perfect type of map, where it's literally just every time you get to a new area, it just adds percentages to the thing, and you can see where you've been. I want that, but the problem is this building is like, it's, you know, multi-story, right? So I need to figure out a method for how to have the map show these different areas. And I haven't quite figured that out yet. I've been thinking about it. I'm gonna have to devise my own map system, because everyone else's map system is usually like one flat area and it doesn't account for multiple floors. Like, I have plenty of open world maps, but that doesn't help. Those are single floor. It's kind of, they never account for a building. So I'm still in the process of thinking about that one, exactly how I'm gonna do it. You might send some. My life's complicated. What might you send? A shadow? I talk about lots of things and my brain never remembers what I'm even saying anymore. It should, but it doesn't. I don't think I even need these equip thingies on this anymore. I think it's a defunct system. Pretty much, yeah. There's definitely way too much just going on in my head at all times on these things. I don't think I need these anymore. Because the system literally wasn't doing anything. If anything, it might have been causing bugs. Because it's not a function that's used anymore. Well, I mean, like, the thing about Metroidvania is, Decoy, is that the rooms are usually somewhat unique, so there's a real onus on exploring and remember where things are at like that. But the map usually does have a pretty good indicator of where you found some things, so you have an idea. I need a very strong map system. It's incredibly important for this. I haven't tried the dead space thing yet. I don't actually know how their beacon function works. I'll have to look into it to see if it's all that great for what I'm trying. I mean, maybe it is. I'll make a note. At least look into it. To keep a Google Doc of what I should be doing. As evidenced by this here. I just had to look into section. 3D models of ant colonies? Well, the thing about, well, I guess a 3D model of an ant colony would be different. That's true. I didn't think about a 3D model of an ant colony. Mostly it's just how am I going to display it in the UI? Like how am I going to build something that visually represents everything? Like, how am I personally going to build that? And I'm going to have to go down a rabbit hole on that, because I know how to make a regular map, a flat map in there. But like a map you could like rotate and see things like that, and where things are at, which is probably what I would need. I just don't know how to make it. Not in the UI, so I'm like, but it's not a bad idea. I appreciate the idea on the ant colony. Because I didn't think about those. But the more I think about it, I mean, I do think it's going to have to be literally a 3D map that you rotate and can zoom in on, and it's going to have to be really complicated. It's definitely going to be the worst part of, I think, building this game, because anything incredibly complicated in the UI is the worst part of any game building. It's so much work. I'm gonna get rid of this defunct function because it doesn't do anything anymore. If anything, it's been run over and over for no reason. It used to be the weapon would vanish after a time, and this would just re-equip it. But I don't think I need that anymore. Because it just equips it when you switch. And you can put it away because I've made a function for that, so. Defunct old system that I forgot even existed and has probably been causing bugs for quite some time. Unequipped might not be defunct, though. I don't think it is. An Earth globe map? How about that? Because I mean, I guess technically it does rotate, and that is helpful. It's just that you'll have to go inside it too, because it's a building with all these different rooms. It's possible that what I do is actually a series of 2D maps, and then each 2D map just shows you all the floors you've unlocked on that floor, and then you can swap between them, which would make pretty good sense. And actually thinking about it, that might actually be what I really do, because otherwise it'd be kind of weird. And then every time you've unlocked a room, like you'll hit the, I'll have a thing on these little room things here, the room indicator here, that tells it to unlock on the map, like a little section that looks like, you know, this room's been visited. That wouldn't be quite as good as having like a fog of, you know, war type of setup, but I don't know how I'm supposed to do a fog of war setup. So I don't think I'll go for like stepped on every spot in the room completion, because I'm not sure how I can indicate that on a map with so many levels. Well, if I'm going to split it up by floors, hear me out on this one. I could put it all in one giant flat map. And then when you go to a different floor, I just show a different section of that map, and then I could put the fog over that map. Over the whole thing, and then probably make use of someone else's map system and quest indicators from it. Well, I might do that. If I don't got to build an entire map system, that doesn't sound so bad. And the other method of having basically a bunch of maps that you just kind of add to, but then you have to like click a button to swap between each one to do it for the different floors. I mean, that's also an option. I should probably look at what Control did as well, because Control had a is also very 3D Metroidvania like, honestly. It's actually really like a Metroidvania. Yeah. Well, I think them all being on the same flat map is the correct way to do it. And you just move to each location when you switch floors. I think that's really what needs to be done. Because otherwise I'm gonna have to make a whole specialized map system. And I don't know if I want to do that when I could borrow someone else's Fog of War map. Like someone's open world Fog of War map and go, okay, yeah, sure. Do this. I'm not gonna have direction indicators to find things. No, no Metroidvania has direction indicators. That's not how it works. I guess it's not entirely true. I don't know. Whatever gets it done with the least work on my part, because I am one guy. So, you know, as one guy, I recognize that I am in fact one guy. And know better than to try to bite off more than I can chew. I should just be able to do this. I don't think I even need the unequipped weapon anymore. Get rid of that defunct graph. This is where we expose a lot of problems with my code. But almost everything in the demo is already there. I even placed on like a lot of the upgrades and things too. Oh, thank you. I appreciate both the, the help if you could, and the words of encouragement. Yeah. I think a lot of how I've got to this point is that I'm willing to compromise. I didn't used to be, and that really held up my game's development. I saw it with the And Remember Tomorrow game, where it just had so many problems because instead of compromising on things, I kept wanting on new features and things, and it needed to not be that way. Here, I've got a bunch of things I'm willing to compromise on that might just get kicked out of the game. There we go. See, boom. Perfect. And it works. That's because the other one was screwing it up. I was wondering for a long time why that was screwing everything up. Still have a problem with these not working right either. I don't know why. Decoy, the team is me. That's it. There you go. The team is me. Just to me. If you stick around long enough, I'll actually do a playthrough of the game as well. The playthrough of the demo as I have it. It takes about an hour. Usually near the end of the stream, I do a test to see where we're at, and I add new things to the I need to fix it. I haven't put, like, tutorial crap in yet. I haven't put in story stuff yet. I'm currently working on the shop system, because that's somehow broken again. This stuff's buying like Zelda, so it's not going to be like the world's most complicated shop system, you know what I'm saying? It's fine. I think one person would stand out in your game. That's fair. Yeah, I mean, Tinka's awesome. Right now, the least developed section of the game is the painting world. And I'm getting pretty close to it, but it still feels half-baked, which makes me a little unhappy about it. But I don't know. Also, I'm going to swap some of these out for those instead. Nah, I'll do it. I'll put a couple of them here to remind myself. I put a lot of things for them to break in here for funsies. These are destroyable vases real fast. I just want them to be scaled a little larger. You know? We'll default them to like 9. Because, you know, they gotta scale the Poppet. Don't ask whether a bunch of crap here for you to break. I'm just putting it around. You know, it's fine. Actually, I'm gonna put it over here. It's satisfying to break stuff. I'm just saying. I put a lot of crap in this room to break. Yeah, I do want to have... Tinka's going to do like a lot of the talking for the game. Like, she's going to be one of the few characters that will talk probably your ear off. Everybody else is... There's so many insane characters in the game because of the curse that, yeah. You still have a satisfying break to him. Yeah, the collision's way better than it used to be. I gotta write a lot of dialogue for her. He's gonna probably be the one that wakes you up from here, though you might just wake up in the box and Tinka might just watch until you get over here and then interrupt, but that could also happen. I keep changing how the dialogue works for the first room because I moved the first room from... I moved it first, it started in here, and then I moved it up to here, having you wake up in the lab thingy, and then I realized that I'd rather save this for like a boss fight later. Because, I mean, just look at it. It looks like a boss room, for God's sakes. Waking up in this room is such a letdown after that. You know things about to go down when you enter this room. So, I was like, well, having her wake up as like a new toy for Charlotte to play with over here is pretty fitting, because Charlotte's bedroom is pretty close to here. It's like this far over, so she'd just go over and get her new toy when she wakes up at night, you know? well, wake up as a ghost is a different thing, but you know, she's only active at night, so just like the rest of the toys. Well, she's not a toy, but she's active like them at night. Okay, so that fixes the weapon problem. Tarot card shouldn't be available in like that. I thought I made a message somewhere for this thing that I had done this, but I guess not. Oh yeah, the freaking magic blocks on that are wrong. This geometry problem is I don't even know if that's fixable. We'll see. At least the chapel room cabinet somewhere. Wait a minute. I need to write down where every one of these keys is on my like a map or something like that, so I know. I'm pretty certain I placed it though. Oh, I know. I put this one. I put little clues on the bottom of each one, so you find it. The keys for it right here. So I do have a key for it. Sure. So I did that one. Oh yeah, we got to work on the voodoo doll thing like that too. I got lots of crap to work on. When I get tired of working on one thing, I just swap them. So I don't have to, like, hate my life or something too much. Like, okay, well, if I don't find something fun to work on right now, I just swap. If I don't have an idea, I just swap. I'm gonna have to do it all eventually, so... if I can't think of something good to do, it's like, well, I'll just come back when I have, like, a moment of inspiration. And it works a lot better, because there's some things where I just have no idea. So, sometimes these things will stop moving, it seems like. I think it's honestly that just they're set for, like, they have a roaming thing too far away, and they don't really roam. I think roaming is... move direction random. No, I'm gonna set the for testing this. I'm gonna set it like this, and I'm gonna drop one in a room and watch it. See what it does. Because I don't have to drop one in a room and watch. I can just watch the ones in here. Sure. Well, Thomas Brush had one that I watched where, let's see, what was the video about? Let me check real fast. I think it was his when he explained how he did everything wrong. And he talked about if he could start it over, he would have done a game design doc. And he went over the things like that. I can't watch the video right now because YouTube will crucify me for anything if they can get half the chance to test and see. Also, just having people around who will keep you focused as well. I'm pretty certain this was the Thomas Brush video I watched where, amongst the things like that, he literally talked about, when he was doing it over, how he'd make a game dev doc. But he's a pretty good resource. You know, Thomas Brush is very successful in the industry at the moment as an indie, so that's a good thing to be on. What got me into really doing it, and why I have my own game dev doc and everything like that, was this one here. This is the Alice Asylum game dev doc. It's free. There's no cost to download it. And it's for the third Alice game, which the Alice games were like part of the inspiration for this, that they didn't end up making because EA sucks. However, they made this incredibly large, I think it's like 178 page game dev doc, just showing off like everything. It's the most detailed one I've ever seen. And after seeing theirs, I went and made my own that is, partially defunct now because I've changed some things, but you can see that I have a game dev doc as well, going over all kinds of things. Enemy types, the whole look on things, mechanics. And I haven't stuck all of it nor updated it because I really don't need to necessarily update it. Even some story beats and everything like that, but just ideas for rooms and things, old pictures of how things look, to my concept ideas for stuff. And that's kind of helped too for purposes of, that's after Thomas's video, plus that I went through the Alice Asylum, I went through and made this. And you can see it's pretty detailed. It's 70 pages. The background, oh gosh, there's like a page background option. How did it work? I think it's a watermark is what I did. It's here somewhere. The headers first? No. Forgot how to add a watermark. Word count, respelling, grammar, compare documents, e-signatures, blah 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 blah. Is it a preference? No. Nope. Options, header format, nope. God, it's something easy too. I'm so stupid. I've totally forgotten because I did it a million years ago. Yeah. Like, so this is just a watermark, and then there's a number thing there. So it's like page information, I think is what it is. Format page stuff. I have page numbers there, and that's what these are. Actually, no, they're not. Yeah, oh, it's insert watermark. There you go. And from here you can do that there. Fade it if you want, or whatever, text or something like that, and then just watermark it without, so now every page has it. I just looked up how to do it. Yeah, I tried a lot of methods. This way is good because it doesn't interfere with things. But yeah, I sorted everything this way, and you can see that's how I really started getting to where things went. But we'll get there. Then I actually found a new method I started doing that's kind of a fun one. This has actually been the most recent concept I've been using for organization, because I started realizing that mind mapping is a thing, right? And what is mind mapping? But you just have, like, a bunch of grid thingies, and you just start connecting them with lines. So what I started doing is I started making, for each bit of what thing's there, I would just put a simple print string in here. Print string doesn't have to say anything. This is not useful code of any sort. But what it does is go, okay, well, this is the room she's in, sure. There's a story bit in here, like the order things happen in. There's a pop-it box, that's where she can save at. the tarot cards I found, if there's combat, if there's more story, where the branches are, which rooms they go to like that, where she would go, what happens in each room, where the collectibles are. If there's jumping puzzles, memories, things like that in each room, like the order they happen in. And so basically I started mind mapping it this way when she gets to like bosses and things. And what this did was it helped, first off, it color coded types of content. So this way I knew not to put too much of each color next to each other, basically. Like it helped me space out each type of content. Like, you know, not every room needs jumping puzzles. It has still got platforming, but some rooms will only have combat, other rooms will have a bunch of extra things in them. And so you see there's more branching like this. The game does not branch as much as you might think. I mean, you can backpedal to get stuff. It's not like you're forced to do things, but now I don't have all the branches in for all the upgrades that will force you to go back. So this is just, if you were going to beat the game, where would you go? So it gets through all this, and then we'll go to the next chapter where you're like, okay, what happens here? And I'm starting to build this one too. All the way down to, like, you know, where the game branches, depending upon how you play out a certain fight. So there you go. So those are the ways I do for organization. I've got little mini documents too, like the needed for the demo thingy here, which actually has a layout of the rooms as they stand too. It fixes how I was going to do in each one, which I don't know why I didn't put things down in here. I'm really bad about keeping these things. This is a temporary document anyway. It's not the ending one there. What I'll probably do is I'll eventually take it all and fold it back into the game dev doc, so that when I go to apply it to, like, I'll take the demo, the record of all these streams, because, you know, showing how I do all this stuff is, I guess, giving back to the community. Someone pointed out to me, it's like, oh, that's cool. One more thing towards getting funding. So demo, the information about the streams, the game dev doc, and then, like, you know, my, like, an outline of where things are going from there. I guess the game dev doc kind of has that, but also like a finance plan like that, and I gotta wave it in front of like a publisher, wave it in front of like potentially a Kickstarter maybe, but also an Epic Mega Grant, because I'm pretty certain I can get an Epic Mega Grant. I don't see how they would not want to give this a Mega Grant at this point. I mean, I've seen the things they give out for Mega Grants. Clearly, like, you know, the standards aren't always that high for a Mega Grant. And I wouldn't even ask that much, you know. They actually go to, like, you know, a couple 100,000 or something. I'm probably not asking for a couple 100,000. I'm probably asking for like the 50,000 range or something. It's like a 25 to 50,000 range. I figure it's more likely that I'll get that one than one of the really expensive ones. So there's like a cheaper one than that, but I think I'll go for that. Try to get myself around 50K to largely be able to pay myself to do this, and then I can, you know, drop a bunch of extra work that I'm doing and just work on the thing that's going to work on the game. You know, I can speed process up a bunch. So it's good to be organized, because you want to be able to, you know, show people what you're working on, especially if you're trying to apply for funding. Because, you know, I mean, I'll complete the game without the funding. Perfectly fine. But if I do get additional funding, the game will be better, because I'll have money to buy things. At least that's the theory. Oh, I was going to watch these guys and start fixing these. I need to fix a bunch of AI things too. I have so much I got to fix. I want to see if streaming during now is better than streaming during at night, though. I'm also trying to build an audience along the way too, so I could stream a few hours at night and then stream a few hours during the morning too. Just not stream for those 4 hours in the middle of that where basically there's no one around. It's like the most... Oh, I need a nav mesh. It's like the most miserable time I was streaming. And there's people I chat with. I love streaming. It's so much fun. Obviously, if there's no one to chat with, then it's no different than if I was just working on the game by myself with a camera on me instead. I don't notice the camera after a while, because I'm so used to having it on me. I mean, at this point, I've been recorded for thousands of hours. After the first, you know, few hundred, you stop caring. At least after 1,000. Oh my god, after you've been on the camera for like 1,000 hours? Do you care that you're on camera anymore? Like... So they should roam, but they don't roam. It's like they don't move. They just kind of look sideways. Never go anywhere. That's true. I do talk to myself a lot. There's a reason for it. One, like say any idea that you say out loud is, it often shows you how stupid an idea is. Like an idea in your head sounds amazing. But then you say it out loud and it's like, wait a minute. That sounds terrible. Also, it helps me put all my concepts into words, like, you know, like how I would run and things like that. So I actually will refine concepts by just saying them out loud. And the other reason for doing it is, if you just talk to, you know, keep talking to yourself on the way, then people will show up and there's something for them to engage with on the stream. Like if you're just staring at it in silence, then that's not helpful for anybody. So I do that and it's like, okay, well, problem solved. Does this just not work? Yeah. Well, I mean, ideas get refined because I say them out loud too, but a lot of ideas, like, it's just like I start thinking about how to make them. I go over how I'm going to build it, and it's like, one, maybe it's not fun, maybe it's like ridiculously complicated for no reason. A lot of times things just aren't, they aren't good when you say them out loud. Like they sound really stupid, and it's like, oh, that's terrible. Why would I do it that way? And yeah, I definitely have found that to be a thing. I think the little biteys will actually wander, right? Do they wander? Trying to wonder if the and these things are just, let's just go ahead and collapse these to graphs and just neaten this grid. This is a very old grid, so you know. I can always tell my older graphs. Oh. By how disorganized they are. And this character is a mess. I used to make the AI things more complicated than they needed to be. For purposes of what I'm doing. Before I do any additional anything on this, I'm just going to sit there and just clean this up. Copy that and then do this and just actions graph. Cleanup probably doesn't need to be changed. It's just two like nodes, so it's not a big deal. These characters are supposed to do a wind up and then charge forward. I wonder if this montage is having problems. Let me double check the montage is not an issue. And there is a nat mesh down, like I'm not dumb. It most certainly is. It just seems like they're not moving very well. Which makes me wonder a lot. Like they should be moving. They launch themselves just fine, but that's not moving. You have to wonder why. Yeah, they don't move. Why?
I think it's just that I replaced their old thing with something new. Oh, there's no movement speed. Is that a thing? How fast your normal movement speed? I'm just gonna go ahead and put that on here. Sure, 600. They used to, but I've done a bunch of changes to the move system. And, well, other things just got replaced. I just had to make some changes to really improve stuff. There you go, they're doing more moving around. The move speed was just set to 0. That's what they're supposed to do. They're supposed to move around more. So it's just a broken thing. These things are irritating, so I probably need less of them. Because what happens is they'll run away really fast like that. They do little leaps out of the way. And in order to catch them, usually wait for them to attack, they'll do a little spin attack that launches them somewhere, and then they'll be like tired for a second. Yeah, they do a little spin like a top and then launch themselves at you. Is their strategy? Like that? But otherwise, they'll keep moving away from you really fast, so they're kind of obnoxious in that regard. They do have just a little spin attack if you're nearby them, but they're definitely a different type of enemy now that that's a thing. I might not need quite as many in that room, but at least that fixed their problem. And it's just a movement speed issue. They were just setting themselves to 0 movement speed. Wait. Movement speed should be 600. Maybe I'll increase the move distance a little more. Let him wander a bit. Not terrible. On the thinking graph here, well, first off, this should actually be significantly higher. 2,000 might be fine on that. I said they'd wander a lot, so they wouldn't bother to attack you, you know, for a while. They do a launch attack if they're within range. They're really simple. If it's less than 200, they try to do a spin attack. Otherwise, they will try to jump backwards, left, but they'll try to get away from you. And they're pretty quick, so it's possible they need a longer delay, though. Maybe like 1.4 seconds. We'll make them 40% slower. Just to see, because they're a little obnoxious. And I don't like that. Like, I want them to be obnoxious to a point, but we'll see. They don't always hit you either. So collision might need to be slightly bigger for hitting you too. They also only have a short distance too, so... Oh, and hit the carpet. That's a thing, they can hit the carpet, I guess. It's not a very long range that they can launch themselves. Time to do some refining. How big is this attack collision anyway? Am I blind? Attack collision? Damage collision. I'm just blind. Might increase that a slight amount. Sometimes it feels like they would have damaged you and they didn't, because they're just so you hit the graphic, we hit the mesh itself, and that's not very good. Might also increase the distance that they launch themselves as well. Oh, I see. I just forward vectored it and gave it a big multiplier. I'll increase it a slight amount. I do a bunch of work on things. Still no message from that guy, so until he messages me, I can just, you know, full time streaming. I mean, I'll probably only stream for like 5 to 6 hours at most, because I'm sure he'll call by that. They're definitely more damaging now. That's good. I think I gave him a 1 second damage immunity. I have to work on the lag for the city thing, because the city is still a problem. It's possible I don't want the city to load in general. I also increased this load size on this because the rooms weren't quite loading that well either. So I'm gonna have to play around with that a bunch too. There's always things I gotta mess with. But we're getting there. Yeah, they're a lot better now. Kind of about where I want them to be, honestly. I mean, they're a little dumb, but they're not supposed to be smart. They're fodder, so... They should face the player. I can also redo the jump direction thingy here. I guess I have the jump set, those things. Yeah, whatever. They're fine as they are. I don't think I actually saved much time by putting nodes in that change the actual jump numbers necessarily. I guess it would save a whole bunch of things there because I could just have one node that does them all, like I do with these other ones here, where it's just these. But then up in the top, I have to have a million nodes for each of those other things, so I don't know how much it helps, because then up here on the thinking, I gotta have a bunch of nodes here, changing these numbers. So I gotta have it face the target when it does this, because it's stupid otherwise. I set it face the target anyway. It's hard to see. Oh, you can actually have 2 different options. I guess you can do that. Is that a thing? I see. I just wanted to see it's a little easier to see. Sure, close enough. On movement. Enable spirit travel. Must have been for something. I don't know what. Something must use it. I thought it should be on this for some reason. Face the player. So I can just turn face the player to true on the move thingies and it would do that. Oh, no, I can't. That's a move direction, face the player. Face the target. Do I have a face the target that's just by itself? I think it's just this one here. Oh, okay, so I can do face the target and I have to use look at player as a thing for it? Sure. There's a face the player. Curious. That's just this one here. I can actually just call this. This would only do it once. Ah, fair enough, Green Goat. They do a lot of things. They have many things going on here. But they're very well organized, so... I just have a lot of them because this has to handle all the movement for everybody. These ones aren't very organized, but that's because one of them is the right one, the other one I need to mess with. Very much. JS Spaghetti Code. I guess face the target is just the better one of the two, honestly. Sure. This is the parent card. This is the BP NPC. It operates all the NPCs. So all the stuff's on here, and then it has all the children that operate, well, every NPC in the game, all the enemies and everything too. The player is much more complicated. Much more complicated. But she has a lot of mechanics because it's Metroidvania. So, you know. Sometimes you gotta do that sort of thing, you know? And just saying. And at the end of this, I wanna then output, sure. Action graph on this one here. Go ahead and output to this and turn that off. This way when they launch, they will face the player instead of facing just whatever direction they happen to be. Yep, lots of noodles. Yeah. Well, it's funny, people always be like, code spaghetti, but then they don't understand what spaghetti code really looks like. So I usually just think it's funny, but... Your code is complicated. It's spaghetti. I will show you some spaghetti code if you want to see some spaghetti code. This is well organized. Code designed to do a bunch of stuff. So let me test this real fast and then I'll show you I'm testing to see if they will face me now instead of just doing whatever they're doing. Which they kind of are for the most part. Yeah, pretty much. These enemies do look pretty dumb. Yeah. Well, this wasn't even a bug. This is just I didn't tell them to really face the player. So, I mean... It's not a bug if your code does what it's supposed to do. I mean, you programmed it that way. Just means you programmed it poorly, but not technically a bug. I just did dumb things. Yes, unwanted features, yes. So yeah, like people's materials are often the thing that this is where people need to, like, where was it? Is this the global one? Blah blah blah. The master material for this is where did I find this crap? This the one? No. Where are you? I have like a prime example of like one of the worst ones I've seen in pretty much ages, where I'm just like, damn man, did you forget anything in there? I think you did. Maybe you should add a couple more things just in case, you know? And borrow this thing here, I think. Oh, it's a skeleton, my bad. There we go. I shall find it the other way I can find things. I'll just go find the hair thing for her, and then I'll backpedal till I figure out where it was. This was someone else's random garbage that just, I mean, it was free, so like I really can't be too upset. Even if it's a mess. You'll do. Either one? There it is. Behold what actual spaghetti looks like. Understand the horror of real spaghetti. Yes, this is spaghetti. This is stupid. This is the disorganized mess. At least they were nice enough to comment some things, I guess. Kudos to them, I suppose. But Jesus, this is just... why? Yeah, exactly. So, I mean, it's just, this is, he just gave up. He's like, I ain't commenting any of this. And it was like, cool. I did add these 3 nodes right here, so I could change some stuff. These ones here, actually these 4, these are my fault. I was just like, I'm just getting in and out and just going to multiply these 2 things in, and I'm going to move on real fast. Which reminds you of a movie, we can't place it. Hopefully a good movie. Good movie? Oh. That's fair. I mean, you know, there was probably someone attractive in it. I actually don't remember what was if Scary Movie 3 had one. I remember 1 and 2 pretty well, but 3, why'd they even lampoon in that one? It was really good. Like 1 and 2 were really good, and then 3 is where it changed and kind of dropped off. And I really think it's because the Wayans brothers weren't involved in it. Because they were the writers of the first 2. And then they were gone. Which is why you see them suddenly just not as recurring characters anymore. The Scary Movie 2 was probably the best one. It was hilarious. That cat fight scene, oh my god. If I wasn't streaming on, YouTube as well right now, I would stream that. So, sadly, no. But yeah, I don't remember what happened in 3. I was, like a wiki page for it or something. And I don't know. Something happened in it. Leslie Nielsen was in it. That's when they first started introducing him in there, and you could definitely tell where things got way down the rabbit hole. I see. Oh my. Every time the Dutch were lolling at me, it has such a different meaning now than it did before. Thanks for that. I don't care about any changes. I don't recall making any, but sure. Yeah, but I just have everything organized in my stuff here. Oh my. Yes, the hot and sexy scene. When they were locked in, I was like in 2 when they were locked in that like freezer type of thing. And oh gosh, Cindy and like Buddy were just trapped in there and freezing, and she was doing all these things to get him warm and everything like that. And then you know, it ended up with a big amount of... He was happy to see her after that. And then she somehow MacGyvers an entire tractor to get out of there. You know, listen, that's a good movie. I enjoyed that one. That was just... I actually saw it not that long ago, so I remember a bunch of things like that from it. Because that was probably my favorite one of the lot. I haven't really watched three in a long time. Or 1 for that matter, too. I think 2 just happened to randomly be in front of me. I was like, click. And click it, I did. I'm pretty happy with these enemies now. I'm going down my list of things to fix. Hey Recon, how's it going? Yes. Yes, indeed. Many things are going on in here today. Yes. I have so many ideas in here that I want to go through and fix and just improve things. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes Voodoo's just sit there. We still gotta fix, oh god, I gotta fix Voodoo's bizarre targeting problem. I've been avoiding that one. I'm not gonna lie, I've been avoiding that one. In Patrick's room there, this pumpkin area is really dull. Am I gonna change this up at all? I mean, it really is. There's not much going on here. Kind of open, but I guess it's not like completely... I mean, it's just like lots of pumpkins places. There could be more pumpkins. That's true. This is just a placeholder here in case I need it to run the thingy like that. More pumpkins. He likes this pumpkin, so he makes these pumpkins. That's why it has to be this one pumpkin. This is his favorite pumpkin. Maybe it's like a creepy room for, you know, Patrick like that. So I could put something on the walls. I'm debating on if I'm going to allow paintings or not, because the paintings in this have a very important significance. So I got to be careful about putting paintings. Otherwise, I put more paintings on walls. And the little pumpkins are there for a specific reason as well. I also don't want to give her too many things to jump on as well. I'll put a little mini pumpkin here for funsies. Oh. Basically, I'm trying to say something very specific with this room, with this little area here. Wires, I don't know about wires, but see, it's a working toy factory, sorry, toy store. So it's not that it's going to be like dilapidated, like, you know, so that things will be pretty clean. Oh yeah, it's like a, you know, we'll zoom out for the new people. We'll zoom out faster because I can't stand that. So the game's called Poppet Quest. It's set in a steampunk world, right? You're playing as a woman named Poppet who was killed, and her soul was put into a doll, and she's, you know, trying to escape the Whimsy Wonders toy store that she woke up in the middle of the night. She's powered by a curse that is, affects all the toys in the place, brings them to life at night. But if she leaves the building, then the curse no longer powers her, she falls lifeless. So she needs to find a way to survive without it. Well, Yeah, the gears are pretty good too. I might put some gears in there too. The thing about is because Poppet is so tiny, she can make use of these things to get places. So I have to be real careful on what I give her, because otherwise they can get to places they shouldn't. And I don't like that. So put a few pumpkins here just so it's a little more full of things. It doesn't got to be too full of things because it's also dark too, so add here. No blocking volumes. The whole point of the game is you're supposed to be able to crawl around on all the weird crap that's going on here. It's like, you know, your little toy. That's just bad level design if you need blocking volumes. The whole point of this is that she's supposed to be able to wander around amongst all the toys and everything like that and do things. So, which amongst all the little stuff there. So the fact that she's small, like, and able to wander things allows you to, you know, interact with basically everything, which is the whole point of the game. Whereas if you're stopped in someplace, like, it's just a bad level design. If I jump somewhere and I hit this block, like, you should redesign your level to not use a level blocking thing, essentially. I guess if it's one thing, if you have a giant open world and you have the edge of the map, fine, sure. But even then, you shouldn't let your player ever reach the edge of the map. They should be blocked off by the landscape itself being impassable. So it's like, because I mean, you're just blocking the player with nothing. So it's just it just comes off as real bad design. I've never in my life encountered a situation in the game where I was excited to be blocked by an invisible wall. I can't imagine anyone is like that or anything. I totally can. I mean, I've played enough games to tell you, like, at some point, everyone will agree, when you're running somewhere to go somewhere and you hit an invisible wall, that's a bad player experience. And anything that's a bad player experience is just bad design. Yeah, like if you just, I mean, like, it just takes the player out of the game at that point because they've just hit a nothing. There's no reason they shouldn't be able to pass there, but you've put something that says, oh, they just can't. So if you're going to design like something like that, you should put something there that they can see that blocks them. Like, it should not be this invisible blocking thing. Well, if you have the player can't leave, then you should drop like a door in the way so that they can't escape. You know, like something that, a physical thing they can see. That's why a blocking volume is terrible. It should be like some kind of static mesh or something that falls in place or something that stops them from leaving. So, and I mean, that's not a blocking volume, that's just an actual mesh in the way. And what I'm saying is, like, invisible blocking crap is just not good game design. And pretty much everyone will agree with you on that one. It's just like, why would anyone want that? You should put something physically there. You can make the camera, the walls can hit the camera too. There's an actual option in the various static meshes to make it so that they actually collide with the camera. So you don't need a blocking volume. Fair enough. Exactly. Yeah, and there's just better ways to do it. You can indicate to the player that, you know, an area is not a place to go to by having some visual cue for it. You just should never have invisible methods stopping them, is really what I'm saying here. They should know why they can't go somewhere. Like, you know, I could have a blocking volume here, or I can have a wall. The wall makes sense. The player doesn't have a bad experience with the wall. They know the wall is there. But if they run up and just, you know, hit nothing, that's terrible. So, if it's something the player never sees, like, you know, if it's like, oh, there's a blocking volume that they don't ever interact with, then it doesn't make a difference. But you really want the player to understand what's stopping them from doing things, and that's why I don't use them in here, because it would just be a bad experience. Um, well, an invisible wall that kills people is a horrible game experience. So the only time anyone ever does that, there'll be lazy MMO devs who are like, don't come into our new area, and they just have an instant kill wall so you don't go in there. Which I get why they're doing that, because you're trying to get into an area you're not supposed to be in, so they don't care about player experience there. But that's, yeah. Yeah. And so for this game's purpose, everything needs to be pretty much what you see is what you get, because you're going to wander around on it like you're a toy, so. I'm fine with just adding a few extra pumpkins in there. I don't really think it's going to be that big of a deal. I don't need to really embellish it much more than that. Because it's not like a big thing there. The magic blocks don't always do damage. I want to work on that right now. I want to get some of this. Oh, you know what? Let me mess with the water here. Oh, never mind, not the water. It's the death plane. The water is its own separate thing. I didn't want to make my the kill planes actually there. I didn't want to make the kill planes interact with I wanted them separate because I want to use them in other places. I do have invisible walls of sorts, but they're not actually a blocking volume. They do kill you though, but I state clearly that you can't leave the building. So if you try to leave the building, she falls over lifeless because you tried to leave the building, and the curse on the building is powering you. So I'll tell you flat out that that's a thing. If you're not blocked from leaving the building, you can jump out a window and go flying if you want. You'll die because you go. Instant kill areas are perfectly fine. You have pits and things like that, you know. What do you mean, spoiler alert? I literally described the entire Poppet Quest world just a moment ago, saying that if you leave, she's trying to find a way to, you know, leave the building, but she's powered by the curse. So if she leave the building, she'll die. It's just said it, like, repeat it, like when I was showing the world. And every time I've done the tour, like 100+ times, cannot leave the building. That Tinka tells you right at the start, just so you don't leave the building. Like, you shouldn't do this, you'll die. Alright. S-key adds. Alright, so I was doing kill planes. I want the kill planes to also kill I'm just gonna do this here. Why is there a delay? I don't get it. Oh yeah, I'm just doing the other actor first, sure. And then on here, so if it's anyone else, go ahead and destroy him, I guess. Oh, the ads are done. Going outside is fine if you go on the pipes around the outside of the building. You're still on the building, but the lore of the game is that you cannot leave. Because if he could leave, then she would just leave. But you are allowed to go out on the pipes, so... And you do get to go out on the pipes on lots of occasions, which is why the city loads in the first place. You're allowed to go all the way out onto the pipes, but if you don't go any farther than that, it'll kill you. But you will hit the street. I didn't stop you. There's just, you know, bad things are coming. You don't want to go on the streets in this game. Just let me show you. Like, this is a fun example of what sounds cool until you realize it isn't. I will just flat show you this one because it's really easy to see why you don't want to explore the city. You think you do. You really think you do. Because it sounds really cool on paper. All right. Let's go explore the city. The kill plane is right here, so I'm just going to go on the other side of the kill plane. I made it so I can never run out of like sanity. So we're gonna go walk over to the trees, hang out by the trees. It'll be fun. All right. Well, as you can see, Poppet is really small, by the way, like really small. She's like smaller than the curb, so she's tiny. Well, let's go to the trees. Getting there, guys. We're getting there. We're almost there. Totally there. Cool city. We'll get there eventually. Maybe. All right. Jump on the curb. Woohoo! Yay, we're on the curb. Man, finally see these trees. Oh, I can't even reach them because the little thingy is so much bigger than Poppet. Huh. Oh, there's some issues here. Whatever, I don't care. No one ever looks out here anyway. Man. Yeah, it's really boring because the city is huge. The city block is huge. Yeah. It would take Poppet so long to walk even a mile. Yeah, there's nothing out here for her to do. I put some things so you could see from a distance, things out here, but that's about it. Yeah, it just takes so long to get anywhere because the city is huge. And the thing is this one city block, if you ever make an open world map on, you know, Unreal Engine, you know, just normal open world map, like that, this city block is almost as big, like these walls here are almost as big as that map. Like it sticks out a little bit because I copy pasted these onto new maps. I saw it recently. This overall area is actually bigger than that by a huge margin, especially if you look out that way. So this map is deceptively massive. And that's because Poppet's a regular sized character. And I just made everything huge so the Poppet seems tiny. But there's nothing to do out there. It takes so long to do anything, you're basically just running in nothing. And that's just not fun. So, now you know exactly why I keep them in the place, because it would be awful. All these things are very full of content to do. There's so much to do. You can interact with basically everything. I guess you can't move the chair, but you can pull yourself up onto the chair, so it's not like... I mean, you can do something with it at least. And that's, you know, pretty important. I just like that. I guess you can't pop the balloons, which you should be able to pop the balloons. Well, there's no pop option for them. They would just break like these break. So maybe, I don't know. With no way to pop them, I don't know how we do that. Or make it look like a real pop. Well, I mean, it's really just, there's no point. Like, the lore of the game is that there's no reason to leave the building until you can find a way to survive. So it'd make the game objectively worse to cheapen the whole concept of the lore and let them go outside. It's like, oh, you could do this, but why? When the whole game's purpose is not that. I don't care about the shovel base. I was working on those. The voodoo dolls now work pretty well. Bitey was never a problem. I was just using it as an example. Don't care about that. The kill plane. Oh, I was testing the kill planes. Let's go grab an enemy and drop him. Right? Right. We're gonna sit on the rocks and watch things fall into the water, okay?
Yeah.
It's just one of those things that's just incredibly boring. I could probably shrink the actual city block a bunch too if I wanted. I might even do that. Hmm. Oh wait, that doesn't work. That's not gonna work. See my problem here? Right. Interfaces. It implements that interface. It has to, for the movable objects, movable parent. Actually, yes. I was doing the interface thing, but then I foolishly added the interface to a bunch of things, and that does not help. So what I'm going to do actually instead is just branch it here, and if they have like a tag enemy, I'm pretty certain is the one I wish to use. I'm going to dump them, destroy them. Sure. I'm not sure if I want to do a sequence at that point then, right? I'll check for Poppet. I mean, technically I could just do it that way too. I could just do a sequence down there too. Instead of having them all do like that, which is probably less messy. Sure. I'm gonna do don't destroy them. For NPCs, I'm gonna reset to the original location so you can't destroy them. I'm just going down the list of every single type of thing that could hit this water and what would cause problems and not. That was the fade in takes a moment. So they need to almost be delayed. Well, I can just watch them kind of fall. Or I can pick them up too. Make him pick upable. No error that time, but I'm just gonna grab one of these and see if I can pick him up. Dump him where I need him to be. Oh. I'd have to change it directly on this guy himself. Sure. No kill plane required. Browse to him. Sure. Can be lifted. There we go. A little request from that guy. All it's just so I can test to see if I can, you know, throw him somewhere. Can be lifted, sure. There's a couple things that need to be checked for them to actually be pick upable. Memory serves, so they need to have like an additional thing on them. This character can be picked up, so I'm pretty certain it's a tag they require as well. Can interact, I think. I'll remove them in a bit. I just want to test this, and the easiest way to actually see it, because they fall before that thing logs in, so I won't actually see it. I just want to see if it kills them. Well, I jumped in the water, and the answer was no. Oh. I'm tired of hearing like chicken noises the whole time because the enemies are under the water just firing things. Like if you knock them off into the water. Oh, it's this is just a continuous music playing. Haven't you seen the game run yet? The like a playthrough of the current build of the game? Because, you know, you definitely, I mean, some of the music that's played in the background is music from the game, but most of it's not. Most of it's just random tracks. I see. Well, usually near the, farther in the stream, I'll probably do it. I might do a run pretty soon. I have so many things to fix that I haven't needed to. But often for, like, new people, I'll often do a run. It takes about an hour to run through the demo. Well, I speed through the demo. This is before I add in all the extra collectibles, which I haven't done yet. I also need to fix the shops too. There's a bunch of things that need to be fixed. But I'll probably do it at some point in the stream today too. Probably the next 45 minutes or so, I would assume. I'll probably only stream for like 5.5 hours, I guess. I'm making the assumption that he's gonna want to meet up to hand me cash, and anybody who wants to hand me a bunch of cash, I'm more than happy to meet up with them. Much as I love streaming, I mean, I do love streaming, but I like cash more. Yeah, that's just it. I know the exact way, so it's probably longer than I think it is, and I haven't added in every little backtracking thing for every item yet, so at this point, it's probably way longer than I think. Because it's just, yeah. Plus, I'm not even accounting for them failing over and over. So the demo might be way longer than it needs to be, and I might cut the demo shorter. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Okay, so it definitely realizes it's him. Good start. So we're okay on that, but what we're not okay on is, why doesn't it destroy the actor? Oh, because I'm dumb. Okay, you know what? I hate having that crap everywhere. You don't need to have this crap everywhere. I literally set the other variable up there. I might as well use it. Some chords you can only do so much with, but still. Did she get the job done? But we'll see. I'm not even sure if I know the exact way anymore now, because I remember where every key goes, because I just added a bunch of them in. I haven't memorized yet, but I did put clues on the bottom of all the cabinet boxes so you can tell what to do. Into the pool. It does kill him, good. But destroy actor is really boring. Let's get rid of these first, because I don't need that crap. It's like a target dead, right? Like just. Patient assurances they did. Yeah, I don't have interactable water yet. Making the water interact is a lot of work. I need a water system that does it. I'm still working on a way to pull it off to make it look good, but what'll probably happen is I'll probably play a particle wherever they hit at. Probably. I could do right now. Can I bounce or explode? Like bounce them off the water? Like What? Explode them on the water? Like they have a way, they have a death thingy, which I was gonna play the death thingy for them. That's a thing. But rip the interface for this here. This one interface has too many things on it. I really probably should have made it like that. Kill target. Wait. Plus function. Why would it bounce off the water and explode? I mean, I can see it maybe it exploding, but why does it bounce off the water? I have questions. This way it'll just trigger their full death animation thingy on the kill plane here, so I can just kill target them. Kill target message. There you go. I can also spawn a particle right at a location here too. If I use these specifically on the water, I guess, let's call this splash particle. Spawn emitter location, sure. Splash particle. Why did it say I can't do that? Splash. Water splash particle? Why is splash particle a thing? Questions. Flash emitter. Flash emitter spawn, sure. I didn't pick a particle type. But I will look at particles and decide from there. Right? Niagara stuff's usually trash, so I prefer not to use it if I can avoid it, but sometimes I use it. impact thingy? Wait, what? That sucks. I don't think any of those are going to be it. Interesting. I don't recall making this myself. Just any particle I could play with like that would be good. That is not what I'm looking for, but thank you for trying. Particle, please. Water splashes. Here we go. Cool. When in doubt, drag it into the world. That's probably what I'm hoping for. Little splash probably gets the job done. I don't see any on that, can you? Not helpful. I'll just put something in place and it'll get the job done for now. Because it doesn't gotta be great. I look at water particles as well. That's huge. Honestly, that might make the water look better. Huh. But the problem with these is you start putting this crap on the field, then it becomes like really hard to render stuff. Does look nice, but it's so heavy. I'm not gonna embellish the water for the moment. Oh, you can do anything you want to particles. I don't necessarily know how to make all the changes, or not necessarily want to make a bunch of changes, because I'll probably find something better later anyway. Lost my mouse died for some reason. Like, I don't have a good particle, so I'm not going to try to force a particle in there that gets the job done. I'm just going to probably use a crappy one and just spawn it now and have a better particle later. But it's way more important that it just spawns the target and, you know, just does its thing and that's it. Do this real fast so I can cheat here. F2 do a splash. Invalid do this. This here. We'll default the splash to being on just so I have the option here. I'm also going to have splashes, but just in case. And then I'll probably just use like one of the crappy ones that I saw that gets the job done. I guess there was the geyser effect. Where was that effect? That effect, I think I deleted it from everywhere because it was causing problems, but... Can I delete the particle from these? I might have. Use a little geyser as an option and just make it appear real fast, and that'll be good enough. It won't be great, won't be perfect, but it'll look better than nothing for now. So kill plane parent. Can't spell it. Here, I guess it seems. Stop doing that. Just delete it. How did it get? Should be a class then. Sure. Ugh, whatever. Blanking on something here, we'll just do this here.
These not want to spawn, right?
One second. Forgot a node.
That's a better idea.
Guess I didn't need all this. I didn't want any of that. I was just gonna cheat and duplicate a bunch of crap to save myself some time, but nope. Sure. Then we'll just do the simple little crappy geyser just to show that it hit something. And it'll destroy itself in short order, so I won't care. And we'll just spawn that there rather than deal with the garbage emitter spawning crap that doesn't need to exist. Other actor. Also, I can delete this crap. This way I can just change that one actor for the splash later and it should be okay. Honestly, no, wait, what am I doing? Let's do it at the start. Every one of these things is going to trigger a splash, so... Of course, it's not the water triggering the splash, it's the kill plane, but sure. I'd rather have it on my own stuff anyway. I wish I had the magician throw it so I could actually double check this stuff here. A little too long. It's definitely not ideal, but sure. Yeah, I've seen the sound effect too. Air splash. It's gonna suck. Can't hear it over this crap. Sounds not bad. Let's see. Branch on this one here. There's definitely some differences in those sounds. They're not quite the same. Do this here. Try branching here. I'm just gonna drag this splash on here and then rename it. Let's call it sound in it. Do that one because this is the parent. Or particle sound. Audio, I think. Play is fine. Not valid to this. And then we're going to go to the splash one here and then change this one up so that it actually is that sound. And then it should work. You're starting to hate me from standing all day. You're not playing anything. If that's it and does indeed work. I see. It's fair. Well, that's an interesting effect. Not intended, but interesting. It did make a noise. It's not great, but it's still better than nothing. But I get what I did wrong. Can't do this because other actors are interacting with it all the time. I shouldn't do this. The setup is wrong. Setup is very wrong. Because it's constantly setting the actor over and over and over, as you just saw there. Yeah. That's unfortunate. So I just gotta set other actor on every one of them. It's terrible. It'll look a lot, crappier, but at the same time, it'll be significantly more optimized if I don't do it the way I was doing it. You know? Sadly. Zero out of 10, do not like. Can't even make a little function for it either, because if I do make a function for it, I still have to connect it up, so it won't make a big difference. I can make a little difference, but not a big difference. Unless I really want to get other actor every single frame, but that's kind of dumb. You know? Oh well, this doesn't have to be the cleanest. Not when it's more optimized to not be. So the splash thingy was interesting, I'll give it that, where it's just doing the little effect everywhere. Like the water's really hot. Yeah. I usually like to make my stuff really neat. I know there's plenty of people who show up and say, oh, it's spaghetti, but they don't actually know what spaghetti is, so we just kind of ignore them. But this is spaghetti like this. I don't like at all. This is not great. But I just can't really see a way that's wouldn't just set other actor every single time. I guess I could give everything an interface that did it, but then well, I guess I could do that actually, but then it would run through all these codes here. They even all have the interact interface. I don't think they do. Well, actually, there's a way I could probably do it better thinking about it. I'm not going to waste my time. Many programmers will go in there and do all these things extra, and it's like, but why? It works now. It doesn't work better. If I went to optimize the look of the code a lot of times. Still doing it. It makes little sense. Why are they doing it so many places? They must be perpetually hitting it. But what? I just have to have a specific tag. What about the default death noise? I mean, like, the thing he plays a death noise, but the death noise isn't impacting the water. The enemies have their own death noises, so it's already in the game. Oh, never mind. This had nothing to do with it. I'm just dumb. I just put geyser on there. That's interesting that it. Oh, I know why it randoms them everywhere. Actually, no, I don't. Should have just been one. That's interesting. So it's actually just because I put one geyser on there, I was putting it everywhere. How would that work? Because the plane's just a plane. There's nothing special about it. I mean, they have a death noise, so I just play the death noise for the individual thing there. I don't need a death noise on the splash. And I just tell the enemy when it dies to play its death noise. You got some blood on the water thingy there. It plays its death thingy, yep. That's good. Yeah, everything has a death noise for itself, so I'm not going to have a bunch of specific death noises for it. It's just going to be, you know, it's death noise. And now there's a splash thingy. Yay. And that fixes another problem of enemies that sit there under the water for 400 years making all sorts of obnoxious attacks and slowing the game down. Because the fool hits them around, they go flying into the water, and it's like, well, take a quick bio break real fast. Right back. So, this thing here, and it died and hit the water. I got so many things to work on to make things better. Gets the job done though, and that's what mattered the most. I still have to deal with the save problem as well. No message from that guy, so that means I got plenty of time to kill. So I may do yet another run through it just to see where we're at on the game. I only want to stream for so long every day, knowing that I have to go to work as well. Trying to remind myself to be better. Try to keep the days down to only 13-hour days and not like 16 plus, which was dumb. Oh my gosh, you're watching the really old stuff. Paper ZD stuff. I hadn't really thought about it. I think the problem really is that you can't really easily attach things to them. I mean, you sort of can, but it doesn't really animate very well. I remember at the time what I was doing, I guess you could put like a 2D object. It'd be kind of weird. Um, at the time, I was just firing projectiles at like short range that were invisible in order to act like she was hitting things. But I mean, maybe I could do like there could be a 2D world as a joke. Kind of weird. A lot had to be changed to make it work. Like you had to limit how far the camera could go up or down because it would make it not look truly 3D. Oh, I definitely work over streaming. That I would definitely do. Because, well, streaming pays basically very little. I can't quit my day job, you know? Like I get like a little extra scratch to help buy a couple models occasionally for the game, and that's cool. I mean, hey, I'm not gonna get any cash for it, but you know, I think when I calculated last month, I was making something like 44 cents an hour streaming. So you know, I'm just saying, nobody's passing up regular work for streaming. It's not me. Nobody here is doing that. I mean, I enjoy streaming a lot, and I was already going to work on the game anyway, and I'm super happy people want to watch. It's cool. Not complaining about that, but I do got to pay my bills, so I definitely can't go, I'm going to stream of work. No, not how it works. So, but I was doing like 8 to 10 hour streams and then going doing 8 hours of work in the day and did that 5 days a week. That's too long. That is too long. I don't get things done that need to get done, like sleeping, eating. Sometimes not even having time for showers because it was gross. I was like, it's terrible because there's just, you know, if you stream 10 hours and you have an 8 hour workday, that's 8. There's 6 hours left in the day. You spent 18 hours. There's 6 hours for your sleeping, your eating, traveling to work and back. I mean, it's not a lot of time. So I definitely have to kind of restrict it. So I really am probably not going over 6 at any point, but I will probably go to like 5.5 hours most of the time. On days where I'm not working, I might consider streaming an additional day out of the week just for funsies. Definitely more in the morning. But yeah. I guess I could run a test. That's always kind of fun, and usually the last hour of the stream, I usually want to run the test, I assume, so we can enjoy all the things that break along the way. It's the things you broke along the way. So if I do that, let me put a nav mesh down. Well, there's already a nav mesh down. Let me make the nav mesh big. Actually, I'm going to delete the other nav mesh and put one here because I don't want to find it. I'm lazy. And we'll run it, and we'll see if it runs from start to finish. And see what I forgot to add in. I still haven't fixed Voodoo's fight, and some of the things aren't as exciting as they could be. Yeah. Well, I mean, if I was trying to be responsible, but the whole 8 hour thing is not happening. Yeah. The thing about it is, the longer you stream on Twitch, at least, the greater number of people you have a chance to see things, especially if you get rated. Rating's your best bet. That's actually, I got a lot of people like follow me on Twitch. We'll see about successfully switching times to like a later time in the day. I did have people, I would always end the stream with way more people watching than when I started. And there's a dead zone in the middle of it, so I don't know about that. Like there's like a 3 to 4 hour dead zone where you just nobody ever shows up. But yeah, I should definitely just make a point of, actually it's $300. Make a point of streaming more days and less hours in a day. IS minion points. I gotta make them do something. I mean to do all that, but I just, when you're literally doing all those hours in each day, I just had no time. I'll make it better. I mean, I'm gonna stream on this in Twitch for the long haul. I've been streaming on YouTube for the long haul at this point, so I think we can all agree that it's been, you know, year and a half or year on Twitch, on YouTube streaming. So I don't get a lot of people watching on there, but hey, you know, they get added to the Discord periodically, so. The Discord's ballooned up to like 58 people. When I started streaming on Twitch, I had like 18. So, it's done pretty good. Yeah, Nemesh, we good? All right. These are going to be my backups in case something breaks. They're only necessary if things are broken. Otherwise, I'm going to ignore them. But sometimes they do. And then you are sad. I think the Empress is active anyway. I might not need that one, but all this can wait over there. This door needs to be closed. What else do I need to do? Anything? Everything look like it's ready to at least play around for a little bit. I mean, there's still lots and lots of bugs. I haven't even gone over all the stuff that I have to fix, but we'll also leave the backup keys in locations, so this way, you know, if at any point there's a glitch, I can just, you know, do that and save everyone the time and effort. I don't need that. Thanks, Sniper. Are you watching on Twitch? Yeah. Yeah, there's the people on Twitch, and then there's like 2 people on YouTube, and it's like 7. It's not like amazing or anything, but I mean, it's exciting that people are actually excited to watch. I mean, you know, that's awesome. Over time, it can go up, but eh. The longer you stream, you also end up with different groups of people at each time too. So if you stream a 10-hour day, you'll have like 2 different groups often, maybe even 3 different groups over that 10 hours. Let me get rid of this crap mode here because I don't need it. Oh, I didn't fix the shop thingy. Oh. True. Why are these broken? Let me double check the shop item real fast because I kind of like these to be available as something to buy. You know? Just for a little fun. The option to pick them up. I won't pick them up until the shop is open for each one there because I haven't set that up yet. But it would be very nice to have those as a testable thing for this playthrough. Okay. Let me change the game mode back to that. I already did. This is just the default collectible thingy, nothing special about it. Yeah, it's collectible current static mesh. Is the same name? Lots of stuff's been fixed today, apparently. Collectible courage right here. There we go. That's changeable location must pay for. Oh yeah, I have a standing desk. I stand pretty much for about 5 hours. I'll probably switch to sitting for the playthrough though. My feet hurt after a while. I've been standing for a while at this point. Sure, good on you, you know, to do it. Like sitting there for all those hours, terrible on your back and neck. Adds up. Oh yeah, definitely did a lot of streaming for terrible times. These aren't registering. Yeah, pretty much. I don't take enough breaks during streams. Probably should take more. I get caught up doing things. I just try to time them with the ad breaks. Doesn't really help for YouTube, but these have no collision. That's why they don't work. I produced my own theme song. Like for the game? That'd be weird. Like, oh yeah, this character that's mostly female, yeah. Or it's actually a female versus like some guy. How about that? Ah. Overlap, that does work well. Little parent static mesh. True, but it'd be kind of weird. Like, why is some random dude singing about that? Like, am I gonna potentially write the whatever, like a story that actually a song that's sung? I suppose that's possible. I could write a song that's sung for it. I don't really intended there being a song though. Kind of weird. Lost Toy Poppet. I mean, she was killed by a serial killer. On with this Lost Toy Poppet thing. Needs a dialogue. So I mean, you know, a little awkward. This has an AC dialog shop system. Okay. Why do you work but not the other? Well, I haven't made the intro yet, so I don't know. I considered having a, I considered having Poppet before she was killed, or being killed. But that would require me to almost make an animation for it, which seems like a lot. She might just wake up in the box, having already been killed. And the thing could actually be done inside of the actual thing there. Yeah, there's a RPG Maker version. If you check the last video that I ever posted on my YouTube, it literally shows me playing through it on stream. A prototype of it. But then I, you know, threw it away because it was not very good. Yeah, there's the link to it. Because it came from a RPG Maker Game Jam idea. And, I mean, don't get me wrong, it doesn't look like RPG Maker at all because I made all this stuff for it and I did a whole lot of JavaScript stuff, but yeah, it's not, still not good. Yeah, well, we'll see how I do the intro. I'm just debating on when I would start it. You're probably just going to start in the box with Tinka waking you up or something like that, by yelling at you. My guess. Maybe I could zoom in on the city, I suppose, but I don't know if I want to do it that way. It seems almost pointless. An overlap sphere. Sure. Oh, this is if it doesn't have to be bought. Yeah, we'll see how I go about it. I don't know. I've been thinking about a lot of options here on it. One is not, I swear I'm forgetting something dumb. Oops. Yeah, I don't know. I might show the city. It's possible I could do that. If I do show the city, it's going to be essentially created in a different project or something, like a bigger version of the city, and you're only going to see like a small portion of it in the game because I don't want it to be you know, gobbling up resources. So I also don't want to have Poppet's human model gobbling up resources either, because, you know, it's just another heavy character I don't need in the game. But we'll see. I mean, maybe I put in there. It just takes a whole lot of time to make animations and things for that sort of stuff. I mean, like make a full-on, what amounts to like a mini little cartoon. Especially for someone with very little skill or practice in that sort of thing. It's kind of... yeah. Tag. Has dialogue, you can't interact. Hey, Bird. Yeah, it was originally played out like a Diablo style game. I we could switch the gameplay. Yeah, maybe. We'll see how it goes. Like I say, I haven't really worried too much about it. Story's not in. Tutorials aren't in. Mostly you have to know how to play the game already and where to go, or you're SOL at the moment. But like I said, I'm more worried about mechanics and things like that. I'll have to retune the story a bit to fit this new world. The new things to note in it, because originally, like, we're trying to... if you went to your window, it was like, you know, game over. Now you can go outside as long as you stay attached to the building, and there's a whole 3D world to go through. So it's... Poppet looks way different now too, including her human model has drastically changed as well. Because they did have a version of her human model who's dead in the early scenes of the game. Those stills I had, that's not the model anymore for her. What am I missing? Something stupid. This already has the dialogue options, I thought. It's not triggering. You know what? I think it's not... There's already a begin dialogue on the main one. Right? Yeah. I was going through a whole bunch of fixes. I've gone through and fixed quite a few things. From such as things like the save systems. I think Charlotte's been fixed. She doesn't kill you multiple times anymore as well. What did I even fix? Think about it at this point. Things now die when they fall in the water. I can't even remember the things I worked on today. Isn't that terrible? I was just going down my list of things that need to be fixed and just removing them. I guess I could cross them off so people could know what I'd fixed. But I had a bunch of things from the bugs from the last time, or ideas, and I just hadn't adjust that number a bit there. Lots of bug fixing. I'd have to You'd have to go back through the stream and see every time I could show this good know what I fixed, because I don't even know anymore. Does this just not have collision? Because I think that's the problem. It has no collision, so it doesn't understand. Nice collision, bro. You know what? Whatever, close enough. Some reason UE just doesn't understand to do collision on some things, but that's fine. I think that's the problem, though. It just doesn't have collision. We haven't done another playthrough in a bit. That's what it is. Cards are probably the same way. Sure. I'm gonna swap these out with just something else because I don't want to. I'm gonna make custom ones later, and I don't want to change those ones up right now because it'll cause some other problems, and I'm not looking to cause right now. Soon, but not now. No. Oh, I did the most important thing of all. I'll show you in a second. As soon as I swap these out for something with a collision on them. Something that will change the fate of the game and how you view the world. Well, mostly it's just funny. Something flat's good. Doesn't gotta be. I don't want a building piece. These bottles have collision, it'll do. Not ideal, but as long as it works. Yeah, the UE5 version is like 1,000,000 times better. I don't think anyone would dispute that. Not at all. I think people are like, yep, that's a thing. Okay, so to show off the most important thing that has been done today, the thing that changes everything. I present to you a pirate Annie Bell. It's literally just an Annie Bell, but now it has a pirate hat and a beard and a mustache. It's very important because they had a pirate that I could take pieces of and put on there. So I'm continuing the desire to dress up the dolls in dumb ways. So when there's a pirate section, the pirate Annie will be there. Very important. Very, very important. 10 out of 10. Most important thing you could do with anything. See how excited it is? When it comes to the second area, there's going to be like a lot of pirates and everything like that, so thankfully, you know, Epic gave away a free pirate at some point. It was modular. I started taking the pieces out the pirate and I'm going to put them on other dolls. And I'm also going to take all these crappy pieces of, like, you know, modular things like that, and I'm going to meld them together, make forgotten toys that are just complete amalgamations of things. Yes, it's going to be a lot of fun playing dress up. That's right. People will show up to watch me play dress up with dolls. Fools. Nothing. Alright, I'm gonna swap to sitting first before this test just because my feet will hate me if I don't. And then we can continue the test. Well, not so much continue, but actually just start it. One sec. If I was magical, you open Project 7 just doesn't work anymore. That's true. That's how it works. It just literally goes, yep, and breaks. Yeah. 5 point, Unreal 5 is definitely not the friendliest. I wanted to meet me in a second. I'm trying to find out if I need to, how quickly I need to leave. See if I have time to do this. I think I do. I was waiting for him to respond back. I can always pause it midstream, mid game if need be. Alright. I don't need that open. I don't need this crap open. Definitely don't need that music playing. Alright. I'm just gonna start playing and he'll get back to me whenever he gets back to me. Delete that crap. Try a new one. Title screen needs an incredible amount of work, but we don't care. We made it like 5+ months ago just so I had something. If it loads the level, hopefully it does. If it doesn't, well, we know that it was bad. Oh, did I have it? Oh, I had to make quick change to something because I turned test mode on and did not disable that. So it won't start in the correct location until I do. Ellie, I can just click it here. You're not testing. Again. Hmm. Hmm. Wanting to meet me up, like, I'll meet with you and do all these things. They gotta give me money. Jeez. Dangerous to go, don't take this. Ah, that lag there. Loading the city is causing some lag problems I need to deal with. One of the many problems. I'm gonna break things. Just because, why not? Technically, there's a reason now, because you get those things, you can buy stuff with them. I forgot the, I disabled her ability to take, sanity damage. Or have sanity problems. To run outside in the city. To show how big the city was. It's gonna be hard to play the game without that. Well, that makes the game easy, actually. That's no fun. That changed too. Alright, let's try another. Goodness knows, yeah. My notes ready. Oh, I need to build lighting on that map. There shouldn't be any reason. Break tanks. It's breaking everything. Yeah, that city lag's kind of annoying. You'll see it lag really bad every once in a while when it loads a section of the city, and I might need to make some changes on that. Like, I might need to make it where if you head out there, then it does a load if you're nearby it or something. I don't know. Increases the number, but then it'll cause another lag thing either way, so. Then you're loading an entire level, which will just cause more lag. But you also have to be able to see outside the windows and things like that, or when you can go out onto the pipes, you need to be able to see too. So, you know, that's a thing. Had a test to see if this works. There's no area attack this weapon yet. I'm just using this as a heal. I even can actually heal when you jump into the thing. Really? Apparently it doesn't lock your movement, by the way. That's okay. It should spawn me back? Question mark? Hopefully there's a kill thing at some point. Sure. Does kill you. I need to lock the dialogue so that locks are in place. Let's see, I'll make a note of that. Apparently it doesn't spawn in the right location either. Good to know. Bugs and bugs. So let's see. Dialogue doesn't lock place. Painting world respawn doesn't go to the right location. Nope. There's no wall there for a reason. So you can jump off if you want. Yeah, that's what we're doing. We're instancing all the stuff there. The problem is the city's so big that anytime you would look outside and see it, you have to load a big, very large distance. Every time you look out a window, you would see it too. So I have it set to load pretty large at the moment. I could, you know, make it small again. It'd speed up a lot. Some. Yeah, I don't use DirectX 12 because it costs a huge amount of frames. And Nanite does not give you those frames back. And Nanite does not work in DirectX 11, so I disabled Nanite because Nanite does essentially nothing from what I can tell. It's actually very garbage. Like I was in there going, so when you run DirectX 12, it says you're out of VRAM all the time, gives you half the frame rate, literally costs you half your frames. With Nanite enabled, or you just go back to DirectX 11, which looks the same, disable Nanite, and have double the frame rate. Right. I don't even think that's true. I think it's just garbage in every instance. I think they engineered a situation where exactly in their little demo, they set it up to be perfect for just their demo. And it tried to hide everything that made it look, you know, bad, because even the dev forums are saying that Nanite's just garbage. The more I looked into it, I was like, oh, wow. Nanite does nothing good. Not yet. Maybe eventually. I thought it was so great. I'm like, I'll enable it and everything. Uh-huh. Spoiler, not great. Not great at all. Yeah, that lags and everything. Lag goes away with the city. It's just too much stuff. It could. Anything that involves me editing models sounds like a lot of extra work that I'm probably not going to do. What I'll do is I'll just make it load the city if you get nearby a Windows or something, or load sections of it. I'll try to find some way to make it work, but probably not gonna do much else. For some reason the library is set to be loaded. I don't know why. I won't go through it because that's cheating. I think I added it so I could test it. Yeah, pretty much if I have to make it, and anything that I can shortcut and not do extra work, I'll do it. Because it's just already Herculean task and never get done if I have to do anything like individual editing of everything. It's like hundreds of files that make up that city out there. Well, I guess I don't use that many meshes, but I use quite a few. Yeah, that was part of the optimization, was turning Nanite off. I unoptimized it by, you know, adding a big city out there and a second H-load layer so that it actually, a second H-load grid, so it would actually load it and you can see it. And then I redesigned that block out there so I didn't need to H-load as much as I was previously doing. Because I didn't really want to make you able to see that kind of distance out there. Like, it seemed unnecessary because this map is so ridiculously large that, yeah. Too big. Poppet can see a certain distance, but not that far. Yeah, now you can see all the windows and everything like that too. I could shrink it quite a bit if I make a point of obscuring the vision a lot in a lot of places, but even then it's still gonna load a lot of extra stuff it doesn't need to load. Also, I can go outside. Because now you look out there and you have a whole city to look at. But that's a really big distance. Really big distance. I like this, that sign there. You run into it and it just, the one in that, alcove back there. Because you have to jump, otherwise you just get stuck on it. Oh. The selection on these things is way better, that's true. I'm gonna stand on this, so you can't get me. I could also just fight him. The world's massive. I tried making her small, and Yui does not like tiny things. It caused so many problems with her being a little character that it needed to be changed to be everything be huge. The Poppet's a normal sized character. Everything is just really that big. I don't even know what happened. He got up from death. Got reanimated. How's that possible? I actually have a key, so I can cheat and go back this way. But I'm gonna break these. Yeah, like you can't. Yeah, like when you make her tiny, it's gonna be a problem. But yeah, like as I was saying earlier to the stream, the city block there is almost as big as when you make a new open world level. That default area they give you, it's almost as big as that. And why I was showing why running around out there is really awful and not very fun at all. Because it's huge. I could shrink it a tiny bit, I guess, but it wouldn't shrink it much. It's pretty well scaled to Poppet. As though Poppet was 10 inches tall. You can convert that into, you know, metric however you want. I don't know, but she's 80% the size of your average Barbie doll. It's the best metric I have to measure it. So she's tiny. Yeah, the distance loaded is like 100,000 or something like that. It's really far. The fact that I can run all that and the game still runs pretty well 90% of the time. Het for scale? What does het mean? I'm terrible with abbreviations. Yeah, yeah. I have her as a scale and I have Charlotte as my other scale. What I would deem the size of a 14-year-old girl. She's 5'4", so Charlotte is. And, you know, Poppet is 10 inches tall. She's macro. I think I might have made Charlotte a little shorter in time, though, but she was originally 5'4". I think she still is, because it turns out that at 14, girls already had their growth spurt, so she would actually be normal height. Really? Really? Where did you go? I set her down to move this, and then she's gone. Okay, well, that's a bug. Make note of that. I'm still loving the game that I shouldn't have said. So NPCs. Looks like the Annie's on. Lives away and dropped. Okay, I have a backup key, so I don't care. So I left all the backups in there, the fail safe, so this way if something breaks, I could continue the full way through. And you can see the word city load there. It's weird because the city load's blocked into 1600 increments, so, you know, it's the same size as the rest of the area. I actually upped the size for everything else loaded to 9,600. Since I don't have any rescue here, I'm gonna open the painting, but wanna pull your hat out? Put her hat away and she don't want to pull it out now. Wanna pull your hat out? Come on, pull your hat out. Okay. A bit of problems there. Paintings count as a light source. Don't want you talking to Tinka and then dying because you ran out of sanity. That would be dumb. Now with both keys, I can just run through here. You can also run through the maze if you want to get there. It's take longer, but you could. There's a spawn thing over here I haven't deleted, isn't there? Yep. Shouldn't be, but there is. I've been doing so much optimization. This thing used to have like 7 to 12 frames and it didn't load the city. Great things. Loading that city. That's the problem though. If I don't load the city, then it's also going to, the next time I get near a window and need to load the city, it's going to do the same thing. So I need to find a solution that gets around that. But also keep in mind that the game is running with Unreal Engine running. It's running while I'm streaming. It's not even a, you know, I didn't package the game to run by itself or anything like that either. So I mean, it's like, you know, there'll be a bunch of free optimization that comes with just those things. Oh, things are so much easier to hit now. All the textures have been reset to be, when I went to the max display size, I set them to 1024. There's basically no reason to ever use 4K textures, and then there's some reason to use 2K. The 4K, I haven't seen it. They look exactly the same. It's very rare. Something, and my things are displayed incredibly large too, so it's not like I'm. Yeah, like it. I definitely went out of my way to make it. I did a lot of optimization. See, I was at 7 to 12 frames per second because of how bad it was, especially with the old crappy water. Well, you can't even eat it. That's so sad. I don't like that. He says a splash now. That's nice. But can't eat it because I locked away the magician. Yeah, there's lots of things I'm working on for optimizations. I ain't too worried about it for now. Yeah, it does happen every once in a while. It's very annoying. And I know it's the city because if you disable that, then it doesn't do it at all. An exception for something? What we accepting? Oh man, really? Did I just get hit by that? Damn. Did I put something on there? I thought I did. I always talk, but I forget the things that I'm saying. Yeah. One has to remind me. Oh yeah, there's always exceptions, I'm sure. But even then, keep in mind, I just said this game is like everything is blown up to stupid size. Obviously this is stretched, it's intentionally stretched because I just didn't bother to make it a good one yet, but even at stupid size, things look great for the most part. Some things are blown way up, more than others, but I'm also not doing super realism either, so that makes a difference as well. I'm doing a stylized type of look. Well, it's kind of stylized. Make you get all the abilities now. So the Empress comes with the ability to just grow plants. You don't even get all the Bomberman abilities yet. You gotta earn those. Also the stairs. Oh, right there, terrible. I was at the save point. Things are suiciding into the water over there. Hilarious. It's a massive lag spike there. Happen every once in a while. Overall, it runs pretty well except for that. But that is a thing. think the colliders on them are terrible. Yeah, it's definitely good to stylize your stuff if possible. I'm just gonna make a run for it and save the time and effort. I do love me some stylized. I'm trying to get the childlike wonder thing. I actually made this area harder. At least you could see the city. Jump on the lamp to get to it now. Or I can. Can I jump on the lamp? Let's see, there's a better way up to this. I can do that. Love that lag spike. You just hope the lag spike doesn't happen during a critical jump, which has definitely happened, where it's like, oh god. You go careening off into the middle of nowhere and you're like, well, I guess I'm doing this again. Almost jumped off like an idiot. That'd have been real good on me. I want to do it again, but this time with feeling. I don't want to do it again. I'm lying. I really don't. I've done enough times. I don't want to drop and do it the hard way. I'm not picking that up because that's cheating. It's just there for testing. There'll be a few things that aren't supposed to be there, so I'll just make note of saying why I didn't pick them up. Sometimes the second time you push the hat button and puts it away, kind of a bad thing. Your hat back on? You know, sometimes it's kind of weird. I'm going to disable the ability to put away your equipment, I think. I mostly have it there so you can see Poppet's face because the hat's cast a shadow on her face. And, kind of sucks. Combine the fact that she has a naturally darker look to her due to her being a patchwork doll. And the fact that she has like a little light on her face, and it's kind of annoying to see her. 0 out of 10, do not like. I want to play, huh? Yeah. Bonk. Oh, wait. I forgot I didn't pick up the Empress's other ability. That'd make the Patrick fight basically impossible. I don't have enough things otherwise. I need to probably add in some healing things because if you don't have this, it's pretty hard. Go grab it. Also, things don't despawn very quickly. They should. They aren't. Forgot I added a bunch of extra things you gotta do to get all these abilities now. That particle screws with the lumen pretty badly. Like it takes a moment to really let you see again. You... I mean, the particle just generates a lot of light and lumen adjusts to all the light things there, and it takes it a moment to really adjust itself back, so I'm not sure what I'm going to do about that. Perhaps change out the particle. Unless there's some way to make it where it doesn't make it nearly impossible to see for like that long. There probably is a way, I just don't know it. I just picked up the Empress's ability to heal. Because I didn't have that before. I don't need it right now, but... Imagine fighting Patrick without it. Jesus. Why would you do that to yourself? I don't dodge often enough either. Nice lag spike there. She does have that dodge, I just never use it. I need to almost reduce the cost of the dodge or make it... I don't know, I need to change it up. Balancing is a real problem in this game. And that I haven't done it. Someone has a weak side. Can you guess which side it is? I never did fix the magician to actually Oh, I forgot. If you jump up there and you can hit his teeth and it hurts you, so gotta be careful about that. Made that a thing. Gotta give him like a knockback like Vu has or something, or some sort of block thing. It's okay, I've gotten pretty good at just fighting because I know what he does, pretty much. Also found that strafing to the right is just the most effective thing ever against him because he has no... all of his attacks come from the other side. It's kind of obvious that you just go, oh yeah, I'll just go to this side. What are you going to do about it? Then he starts doing this, then it's a little harder, but... yeah, the collision on this is so much better than it was. And the music shuts off too. Fair enough. Maybe you don't need healing for this fight. Because also, if you just hit those guys, they drop potions all the time too, so... as long as you beat them to death, they drop potions. If you don't beat them to death, then they don't drop potions, but... so many potions are dropping, I mean, you spawn so many of them. I can just up the drop rate of those and it wouldn't even make a difference. They don't die as fast as they should. He really likes that spot. How much money do I even have at this point? 8 and 9? I whiffed a bit there, whatever. A second, I might have to respond back to a message real quick. Meeting a different person today than I expected. Fair enough. Oh, they make noises. I can turn it up. It might be kind of quiet because I have the audio for the thingy not as high as it could be, but I can definitely fix that. Hear him now? It's blocking the ear. Fair enough. If the game's too quiet, I can turn it up too. The audio for my earbuds is very different than the audio for what you guys have, so just let me know and I will change it. I like this view. I need to block everywhere else, so you have to go down this way and see the view. I don't fight a lot. I tend to run by things. I guess it's kind of hard to force them to need to fight, unless I want you to wander around for some reason. But to be fair, I'm also, you know, kind of just racing through the tests. I often do. I gotta make a new floor. I just haven't done it yet. Thought the lag spike happened while I was in. Nope, got lagged out on that one. Whatever. Probably the worst rooms to have it happen. And there's actually 2 rooms that are really bad to have a lag spike in because the jumping puzzles in them are longer than the others. This one can be kind of abysmal if you have it happen. Very sad. Oh, I just missed that jump. It's weird. A bit of a lag spike right there. I was just moving around just so the lag spike would stop. I was like, I'm probably not making the jump as easily otherwise. Oh, the magician room cabinet key. Fair enough. Oh, I missed the jump. That's fair. I was going to get Sandy back anyway on that one, so it didn't really matter that much. I actually could have made it over the light. I could have made that. Fair enough. Actually, wait. That lag spike. Which one did I hide in here? Oh, the other Empress. I'm going to spread them out more than this, but since I don't have that many abilities yet to pick up. Bomberman is back! Ah, the sweet sounds of explosions. Hello. Bends were made. And now there's additional backtracking to get all those things, so the playtime got longer. Still more interesting than just giving you all the abilities to start with. Which is less good. Try this game without all the lag, that'd be so much better. I thought I was gonna miss that. That lag was so bad, I was like, oh, there's no way I'm making this jump. I moved that so it was easier to make that jump there. I'm trying not to be a terrible person, just a semi-terrible person. I'm gonna tell someone slightly different time. This is taking longer than expected. I didn't estimate the time very well. Hey, Panther Kitty. Oh, good seeing you. Just doing a bit of a playthrough, and then after that I have to run off to work, but it'll probably take me another 30-40 minutes to get through the playthrough. Yes, indeed. Ooh, that lag spike. See, I'm glad I was like already going to make the jump, because if I hadn't been, that lag spike was just going to win the day, and there was no hope. I made this one also way easier than before. I considered having a jumping puzzle out here where you have to hate your life and try to do a weird corner jump thing, but I'm not doing that to anybody. Ooh. I filled up all the goodie boxes in the game with something. Oh yeah, I know that that one is. That one's in the library. Magician 2. Hidden in the playroom. Oh yeah, yeah. Good little me doing all the cool stuff. Yeah, yeah. I'm actually closing these doors just in case it causes lag to leave them open. It might. We're not playing with the friendly landmines today, okay? It's not what we're doing. Nope. This room is actually entirely optional. I just always go to it because, well, there's a, you get the full super if you get the key from here, which is currently the best attack in the game. Well, actually, technically, if I could have access to the hanged man, that is actually the best attack in the game because nobody's immune to it. You just levitate bosses forever and they would never fight you. Oh, everyone's over there committing suicide. I can hear the little splashes. That's adorable. Huh. What the enemies do when I'm not looking is what the enemies do when I'm not looking. Also, this is currently in the way, making it hard to see the Twitch chat. Woohoo! Woohoo! You get the library key from here, which does let you shortcut some areas, and the storage room key, which is not incredibly necessary. It just lets you go in and out here more often if you want for some reason. Nothing really to come back to in this room, so I don't really know why you would need it, but you know, makes it easier to leave. No room unchecked, right? Fast, go fast. Go faster. Go faster. This counts as being in the light. That's all that matters. Come back. Get my thing here. Get my sanity back. Gonna go over and grab this key real fast. I don't need all my sanity because I can just run right over here. You can just go from the holo records straight over to the library and skip that whole area. Of course, when you come back through the library, you'll have to take the upper way out where there's like a hole in the upper wall to get back into the holo records. So this is definitely the most convenient if you're going back through that. Very handy. That's right. Out the way, out the way. I kind of want them to drop their goods wherever they're at and not wherever they land. I'm starting to see that being a problem. Yes. I also removed a whole bunch of enemies from this room because this room had, it was like a brawl. I was like, wow, why is the library the loudest room in the thing? I mean, it's funny in a way, but there was just so much going on here. Still a lot going on here. You're just sitting on top of them, huh? Wow. Patricia's doing that Princess Peach thing where she could levitate from, like, think like, what, Mario 2 or something? Or maybe other things. Just weird levitating dress thing. What you don't realize is pink dresses have hover capabilities. This is apparently the new truth. Unintended truth, but you know. Patricia seems to have it, so yeah, must be true. 10 out of 10 must be true. I didn't have a drawer hidden mechanic yet. Why am I jumping all the way up there? Oh, that's right, I want to keep in this room as well. I forgot now it's a new thing I have to get. This room's, make a note of this. I think it is painting in library, not locked. Perfect. Put your hat back out, please. Pretty please. I do that all the time. I think I need to switch to the hat. I click it, it puts her hat away. She can't use her abilities. All this so she can pose for pictures because the hat makes her have a really dark shadow on her face. The Hierophant needs a hat too. There's no way to get a sanity upgrade currently in the game. I mean, I made them, I just didn't put any in yet. It's probably the stat you want the most because it literally slows you down all the time. There needs to be enemies up there. Why not the magician too? Oh god, that makes it so much harder. Boing, 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 boing. My sanity back, boing. Hello everyone, how you doing? Pretty good? Just leave me alone, it's all good. Oh, I deserve that. Still, mean. Oh, she fell through the thing too. Huh. That's awkward. 0 out of 10, not the best. Jump up here, please. Not jump up there. Good job. Get my sanity back. I'm having troubles here. Try to rescue your character and it does nothing good for you. Well, no point going back over there. I was going to rescue her and buy some upgrades, but I guess technically I would have been able to rescue her, so the upgrades are available to buy. But I'm not going back in the painting yet, so I don't care. You could easily get all the upgrades if you broke everything. I just haven't been breaking anything. Almost killed that one. heal these ones, unfortunately. Oops, I put it away. Can I pull back out? Maybe? Sometimes it takes an additional click to pull out. I don't know why. Poppet doesn't know when to pull out. Oh my god. Makes sense though. Not really equipped for that kind of scenario. Weirdly effective. If you can get him to run into it anyway. Ow. Deserved, but still, ow. Trisha and I having a throwdown here. A prettiest princess battle. There you go. That's what it is. Prettiest princess battle. Used to be they block the drawers, but apparently not so much now. Because of their the collision on their health and damage thingies. We have fixed this problem. Things are good now. Put it away. Oops. Get my sanity back because this run is kind of a little long. I'll make sure I get all of it. I think it's a little too long of a run, in all honesty. Maybe not, though. Oh, that's not that long. Yay, city! Woohoo! Woohoo! I was looking at a view of all that lag, right? Speaking of the lag, because I asked about it, I said something. It's my bad. It is deserved. I don't want to tell you different. It's 100% deserved because I did say it, and you know, you knew where that was going. Less bugs this time, though. I mean, there's been a couple, but... And to be fair, some would have been game-breaking. That's true. I want to ride this one up, honestly. Oops. Oh, I forgot. I picked up the key for the room in here. I actually should have a key. Making noises out there. Forbidden hallway cabinet key. Perfect, perfect. I have every key but one. Gimme, gimme. Nope, we're not fighting. That can go away. Wanna lose sanity playing this game? That's definitely sanity lost playing this game on many occasions. Yes, there's a key I wanted. Just so I can say I got it. Ow. This hit collision works better. Just saying. You're right back. Oh, back to there. Not far enough away. Trigger the thing. And you only need to set it where it just heals when you come back. I have 11 Chris. Oh, I just hit escape. Close the menu with escape. Damn. Well then. Well then. I guess the rest of that playthrough is temporarily canceled until the next stream. Because it's almost 6 hours and I don't have time to start again. Damn. Well, it was working. I guess at the start of next stream I'll run the full thing then. Man. It's going so good. Yeah. Oh well. Man, that sucks. I think Shadow, yeah. It'll be much better when I don't hit escape. Because every single menu in the entire world, you know, you often like hit escape to get out of, so I just hit that. I gotta be to work in like 40 minutes. So maybe a little longer. I got a little bit of time. I can mess with some things, but man, that sucks. I was so happy. I was so happy. Things were going so good. Oh my god. But instead, what does it take to get there? That's a good question. It usually takes a little over an hour to beat, or should probably about an hour to beat the game. When did I 5:51 on the stream so far. We probably went for about 40 minutes as a rough guess. Trying to see which the comments when they were about when they're around then. It took less than an hour to beat it previously. But now there's backtracking involved, and the backtracking adds time. Also, a lot of the enemies actually try to fight back now, so there's a bit of extra time in that too. Patrick was pretty quick there. I guess this should have been are you blocked? I must just have it as in my queue of things that are unlocked, so I was testing it probably. Yeah, probably. But probably about 40 minutes is the rough guess there. The playroom takes a bunch of time though. It's one of the longer rooms, which sadly you didn't get to see because that's where Charlotte chases after you. It's also often the most broken room and needs a lot of work because it's the most unfinished room too. Technically, because I had everything unlocked, I could technically start from the playroom onwards and try to finish from there. Because all I had to do from the library here was, I was just trying to get this key over here. Oh, catch you later, Shadow. Yeah. But technically all that was really left, I guess this room is set to open. It shouldn't be. Was to come back to this room. I was going to grab the key so I could unlock the upgrade, so I could get this upgrade. I already had the key for this upgrade here. No, actually it would have been the Magician 2 was what I was trying to get there. I had to get the key from in here. Which means I had to go up into this maze up here. And jump over to here, and then you can jump down. I think you can also just fall onto it. I haven't tested it yet. And then, armed with that, I go back over here, grab the thingy, save, go into the playroom, hunt my way through the playroom to grab the key over here, and back to the playroom to get out on the other side, and back into the playroom for the thing above. But there's another key that I needed. Well, this is an upgrade key, I don't need that one. And then the important key, which then opens the Forbidden Toys room. Then it's just get back out. Get back out here. I can get my last upgrade. Open, save right here, and then just go into the Forbidden Toys room and fight Voodoo. So I was not incredibly far off, honestly. True. But, alas. I am supposed to go meet him. He's going to give me money. I like money. Also like streaming in the morning too, so this whole streaming now is pretty good. Yeah, I'm casually over. I guess I could try to find someone to raid if people want. Like 7 people. I don't know anyone who's on it this time. Not exciting. I should have enough time to pull it off. Probably. Anyway. I will bid adieu to the people on YouTube because they can't, you know, raid with me. And see everyone tomorrow, like 8 p.m. Pacific. I'm going to put my, so 8 a.m. Pacific. I'm going to put my schedule up for it. I'm pretty certain it's either going to be that or 7:30 that I start at.